Greetings, adventurers. Hello, 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 hello. And hello to anybody I haven't already said hi to in chat. I apologize. I was finishing creating a breakfast. Welcome to episode 8 of Delta Green's Impossible Landscapes. Thank you for the streak and Mullion! What an adventure we've had thus far. Sorry for the chewing. As Brendan Lee Mulligan says, some of us are pod people. You know, we need to shovel almonds into our mouth really quick before we, as fuel for our immersive storytelling. Now, where we last left off, we were in a bit of a situation, my viewers. One of us has seen the yellow sign and has absolutely no way to spread it. So, and of course, Agent Code used the bulky 90s phone to make an order. One of us has unfortunately lost their minds. The first of many, I assure you. Swamus has used the phone to make an order, and the order that he placed was to make the police go away. So, let's see how that all pans out for them, shall we? They've all gone cuckoo bananas, as Nana says. That's a Nanaism that I love. Now, allow me to jump in and check in with our lovely crew. Hello.
Hello.
Governor.
Hello, Governor.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Where are my twinsies at? Pardon.
Hello.
Hi!
Hi.
Hi, babies. Hi, my loves.
Why do you guys think that when I said we could just let her send a picture? Let her doodle in the hospital? I mean, the hotel, but she can't send a picture? I'm offended.
No, she can send a picture, is the thing.
I know. I'm saying last time they were like, oh, why we can't let her do that? And now they're saying just put it in the hotel.
I mean, to be fair, baby, it does have very far-reaching consequences. Everybody who's been touched by the yellow sign, your partner included in that apparently, has been hunted down and killed by Delta Green.
Well, I'm just saying, but that's worse. Sending it to one person versus letting a whole hotel of guests see it. I feel like that's worse. You're basically saying I'm gonna save one person rather than the whole train. It's
we got
like, oh, if you could push one person to save the other people, would you do it?
Baby's been thinking about this.
Probably problem.
Baby also
Okay.
is the one that sent the picture to us in the first place.
Okay, but I sent this to somebody who I thought was clearly capable of handling it, like I supposedly was supposed
The
to be able
group
to handle
chat?
it. Because we're both
Everybody
Juju
in the group
ladies,
chat?
okay?
You picked the craziest member.
We're crazy, all right? One of us is I'm pretty sure, I forgot who it was. One of us is like already at like, basically melting point. I don't know who, I forgot who it was.
It's probably Swamos. He's been tortured to high
probably.
heaven.
Probably me, yeah. That sounds
probably
about
his
right.
sanity's like 0 or something.
I mean, I'm actually good right now, which I'm sure that'll change immediately, but...
Oh yeah,
I lost 2 points in one sitting. I'm so upset.
I mean, it's okay, because Swamos got rid of everyone here, so if I wrote in the guest book, no one can see it.
Yeah.
That's true. Thank
Wow.
goodness.
Goodness, what a fiery
I guess
start.
you're welcome.
And I think something to just like touch on for anybody who is just tuning in or is not totally aware. Hey, Sego. Pardon. It's very difficult to determine how far-reaching just sending the yellow sign to one person truly is, because when you think about it, all Code did was send it to just Bill, and look at the reverberations it had. It just takes one. So that's why it's so dangerous. You just don't really know how that's all going to pan out. I mean, look at what happened with Agent Clover. You guys don't even have the full details of what happened to him. He just sent it to one person, and then he disappeared off the face of the planet for 20 years. So just keep that in mind. It is a very serious thing. So I understand why Rosie's character acted the way that he did. He saw that at the group text was getting it, realized that his partner hadn't with like mental checklist because he's a detective. He like knows this shit, like keeps track of everything. He goes, my partner hasn't reacted to this the same as everybody. I can't let her be in danger. And he did the only thing that he thought was going to save her, which is take away her options and like corral her. That ended up escalating as well. So that just goes to show you how severe it truly is when the yellow sign just shows up on a piece of graffiti. It's awful. So
I'm still upsetty.
you have every right to be upsetty. It's only going to get worse for you, is the thing.
Don't say that, please.
No, it's. I have plans for you that are going to
No, don't
burn
tell me.
down
I don't want to know. Just give me good
your
news.
love
I want bad.
for this
I'm a
world.
good news person.
Mhm. I agree. I think that you're a great person, and there's a foil to that. You know, there's great evil in this world, and it's going to creep up and bite you, right?
I didn't consent to being bitten.
You did when you signed up for this fucking campaign. I'll tell you that
I
much.
no, I did not. I
You were
signed
like,
up to
"Mommy,
do work. I didn't sign up to get
bite
bit.
me or whatever." No, please.
Oh my god.
Each of you is my shining
Pippa.
star, and I
Aw.
yearn to knock you from the heavens and place you safely in the cusp of my dark, dirty little hands.
That sounds
Especially
gross.
Yeah.
I need some hand sanitizer.
DM stands for demon now. Everyone is dying. No, the thing is, like, nobody's really died yet. Everybody's just suffered greatly, is the best part. So
yeah.
Suffered
let's
greatly.
let's get started here. Who has some concept of how you're going to resolve this? Because what just happened was Code, who it wasn't even in the vicinity anymore, he kind of went, I don't need the shotgun right now, left, and you didn't see him again. And then Clover shows up with his dog Whiskey,
Okay.
and then the police and the front desk lady got pulled into the abyss, screaming all the way down, leaving this puddle of pungent goop behind. And of course, now Jazzy is being
Yeah.
suppressed, trying not to spread the yellow sign. So what do you do?
Well, I'm being held down by, like, is it just Griff right now, or is it like multiple people?
I'm sitting on you.
I walked away. I just want to make that known. I walked away after I heard the police
That's-
sirens.
That's true. Swamos and Baby walked away.
Mm-hmm. And I walked away.
So there should
But it's
only
very
be a
quiet.
couple of you in there, and a dog.
Yes.
The dog is important, yeah.
Very important.
Yeah, I believe it is just Claire, Crow, and Clover. Although I think Code might have turned the corner. I think Code.
When I
had
started
just-
hearing the dog in the silence, I would have peeked out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm. So you're gonna ask what I'm doing? I'm kicking and screaming.
Oh no, I got that. What about the rest of your fine, tightly lipped friends?
Can you give me a sock or something to like shove in her mouth?
He's assaulting me!
T-shirt, anything.
You saw the sign.
She sure did.
I need to share it. You understand, right?
You don't.
Oh, but I do. Didn't you all do it too? It's my turn.
Of course. Of course I understand.
Yeah?
I put a hand on Claire's back, but like kind of like it's like a reassuring pat on the back, but like behind her enough so that she can't see my face, and I kind of just like wink and nod at Crow. Of course, of course you do.
Mhm. I know you have the best of intentions,
Yes. So then why are you sitting on me?
because you need to calm down before I let you get up, okay?
You know how unfair this all is, right? You assault me.
Promise me you'll not jump out a window if I get up. Promise me you'll stay in the room.
But you promised me that you won't assault me.
I promise.
You already broke my phone.
That's true.
Well, that sign makes me so pissed off. It brings back my PTSD.
Well, that's you. I need to do something about it. Because I'll get PTSD if I don't.
Will you not leave the room? Will you stay here?
How am I going to share it if I stay in the room?
I'm gonna kind of lean over to Crow. You trust me?
I trust you.
But you don't trust me?
Save my life. I trust
Oh,
you.
I do. I do trust you. I trust you to share that exactly as you need to. I know a good way. I know how you can share it so that many people can see it.
Okay, thank you.
Crow looks unsure as hell, but he trusts Clover, so
This should be
You know-
interesting.
On my way in here, I saw a notice board in the hallway. And there were
Uh-huh.
some lovely little leaflets up on there.
A leaflet?
Oh yeah, you could write it on a little leaflet on the notice board for everyone to see as they pass by. Does that sound good?
Yeah. So I can leave the room and do that?
Yeah,
don't leave the
we'll come with you
Yeah.
so we can see it too.
I'll
You
stay
will?
back behind you. Don't worry.
No, I don't need behind
I
me.
mean far behind you.
No, not you.
Clover can be in between us. How about that?
Well, if this is nice now, why didn't you let me do it before?
Because now I have help.
What do you mean?
Code's at the door, right? So I'm gonna look up.
Yes.
I'm gonna look up to Code, and like, kind of nudge my head in like to try and gesture to get down the hall.
Well, how long have you been there?
Since I heard the dog.
There was a dog.
Oh, that's Whiskey. He's good.
Oh.
Yeah, dogs are good.
Does the dog know the sign?
What happened to all the yelling people?
That?
That's what I want to know. I wanted to tell them.
Wait.
Out of character, please don't show the dog the sign. I don't want to know how that would go.
And also out of character, we saw what happened to them. Remember, Jazz?
Yeah, I know.
Code did not.
He
No.
got us. I am not gonna say anything.
Also, wait, if I'm unstable mentally, like, and you were like shoving me to the ground, did I see that?
Probably. You heard it.
Yeah, I heard something.
Them screaming.
Did you?
What happened to everyone who was all the yelling and
You should watch your step, Code. And he kind of like, again, nudges his head down to the floor.
It's yeah,
okay, but what happened to them?
We don't know.
they left.
They probably wanted to see my sign. See, this is what happens when things like this don't happen. Understand?
Well, then let's go sign the pamphlet, all right? That'll make you feel better, okay?
Thank you. Get off of me first.
I begrudgingly get off her.
That's right. Listen to your elders. That's right. Stand back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be kind of hover-handing clairvoyance, like not trying not to be, trying to give her space, but at the same time, constantly hovering over her in case something goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm within lunging reach.
Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you where the nice notice board is.
Thank you. Finally, some respect. You could learn something from Clover.
I'm I'm not a kid.
Well, then stop acting like one. You don't like you don't get your way, you break things. Including my back. And my trust. Alright, lead the way.
Keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, you better. You never keep it shut before.
Mhm.
Why are you being so silent? Are you plotting something?
Just don't have anything to say.
Is there anything out in the hallway? Should I be nervous?
I don't
What do
think.
you-
I think the whole place went silent, didn't it?
Yes.
It really
So there's potentially no one here. So I imagine the hallway is definitely
Oh
empty.
no.
Oh, now it's no, huh? Now you understand.
Oh no.
I always said I wanted the police gone. Oh no.
Mm.
I have a question. How is Whiskey reacting to all of this?
He's waiting for the commands of his master. He is just panting and lying down and looking between targets.
So he's not like paranormally upset or anything, like
No.
hackled or okay. That's
well, it already happened.
That's good.
To be
Could I
fair, we
show-
did arrive after, so like Clover hasn't seen them get sucked into. All he saw was the goop and some mention of like, where are the police? So like putting two and two together, Clover's making an assumption that that goop was previously people, but he's not actually seen it. They when they arrived, it was already goop.
While they're leaving,
Mhm.
can I gather up a little bit of that goop to get tested?
Absolutely. I will say, okay, so how would you get it off of the carpet is the thing. I guess you would have to cut the carpet. Like cut a circle of the carpet where that kind of like goop. Why isn't it not letting me accepting your invitation? Now. Oh, maybe this one? Oh, something. Oh.
Twitch pretties.
Shit. Maybe I'll refresh.
Okay, I'm gonna decline. Could you send it again?
Yeah. Knock on your door, baby.
Sorry if you hear a dog snoring too. That's on you.
That's okay. I have a snorer of my own.
No.
No,
He's
we
licking
love
his
snoring.
pee right now, but most of the time he's snoring.
As they do.
Gotta keep
Aw.
that foreskin clean, you know what I'm saying? He's a good boy.
So I can put grapes in it.
Exactly! The
Not the
grapes!
Oh,
Oh boy. All right.
you know, the food he can't eat.
Yeah, it's,
That's fine.
for some reason it's not letting me accept. Let me close out of the collab we have now, and I'll have both of you asked to rejoin, if that's fine.
Okay.
I love how everyone's mind is blown that your emote is animated.
No, it's so subtle.
It's very subtle. Yeah.
Didn't notice it either. I love it. I love the frogginess.
Okay, I have
Mhm.
Swamos. Go ahead, twins and send yours as well.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
So
there
wait
we
for
go.
the- Oh, yeah, sweet. Cool. I just want everyone to get a notification. There we go.
Yay.
Yippee! All right, we are in. Great. Now that that's taken care of, yes, you absolutely can cut that circle in the carpet where that goop is, if you like. Annette.
I will whip out a pocket knife, like the foldable like utility knife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Griffin would have one of those.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm gonna go to my bag really quick and get like an evidence baggie. You never know when you're gonna need a Ziploc bag.
Mm-hmm.
Especially dealing with this kind of shit. And
I'm surprised you didn't already have one, just in case.
put it gingerly in the bag and zip that shit up tight and throw it back in my stuff.
Okay.
Excellent. And Jazzy, you've walked up to the boards and you're just gonna. How are you gonna scrawl the symbol on these boards?
So if I notice that there's like no one here, does that make me wary? Like it's like, if there's no one here, is anyone actually gonna see it? Or like how thoughtful am I in getting this drawn down? Or does it matter?
I would say that let's make a luck roll and see if you even notice that nobody's really there.
Okay.
Heads or
But people
tails?
could-
Tails. Big fat tail.
Okay. Yeah, it's a hotel. There's bound to be people in it, even if the ones that you saw disappear, are or not. You didn't see them disappear. You just like heard that they were missing, like heard that they are no longer present, right? Even if they are potentially gone, that doesn't mean that everybody's gone. Somebody has to come. A night guy, like a maintenance person. He's got to come in and like clean all this shit up or clear out the old brochures, so somebody will come in and see them.
That's true. There were people here. Maybe Griffin's outburst made everybody leave. I don't blame them. I wanted to leave too.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the way that you're thinking of it is, it's just like, yeah, of course, I'll put it on this board where a bunch of people that I don't know and will be hurt by this can see it. And in addition to that, I mean, if I don't feel better after that, I can always, like, go on a Facebook and do something else. But we'll see if this works first, you know?
I guess MySpace.
Space, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Okay. So,
It'll do.
You could send it to Tom
Tom?
Tom?
from Facebook, right?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that guy. He's friends with everyone.
Wasn't that MySpace?
Well, okay, maybe it was MySpace.
It was MySpace, yeah.
Maybe.
Mark Zuck,
Okay,
the
well,
Zuckster
isn't the year like 2015 or something like that?
It
'Cause
is.
then MySpace doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it exists. It's just not popular.
MySpace
Well-
still exists.
True.
And I mean, nobody talks. I mean, like, exists isn't like, relevance.
Yeah.
Like, that thing is, I feel bad, but like, it really is. It's like a dead site.
All right. So, how are you going to like mark it up? Like, explain to me how Agent Clairvoyance goes about her art.
She's a very bad artist. She thinks she's a good artist. So she's going to attempt to draw it, and it probably looks like chicken scratch.
Okay.
Which is actually a question I have. If you're a terrible, terrible artist and it looks nothing like it, but the person thinks they did a good job, would it have the same effect?
I think that as long as you believe, that's all that matters.
Okay.
It's beautiful. I'm like smiling genuinely because it looks like crap.
I mean,
Wow,
for all we
that's-
know, there could be that supernatural element to it, where even if you are not, not great at drawing, you like the supernatural element of it may make it come out perfectly.
Well, I'll be
Okay.
honest, like every time that the yellow sign is created by somebody, it is perfect and pristine. Every curve is correct. So even if like it looks like a chicken scratch, the symbol emblazoned there is perfect. It's always perfect.
Whoa, this is like my magnum opus.
As soon as the final stroke leaves your pen, Agent Clairvoyance, you feel this fog is lifted from your brain and you don't even remember doing this. You don't remember the altercation that you had with any of your other agents. The last thing you remember is you were looking at your phone and now you're standing up looking at this board drawing the yellow symbol.
Why are we in the hallway?
Oh, how convenient!
Huh?
You.
You
What?
you got it out your system?
Wait, got what out of my system?
Okay, wonderful. Let's I think we should get out of here, right?
Wait, where is everyone? It's really quiet.
The supernatural happened.
Wait, here?
Yep,
Why don't I remember it?
because it happened.
What does that have to do with anything? You can't just say something cryptid like that and say it just happened.
You know what this job is like.
Well, explain it to me.
You're
Clairvoyance,
better
you
off.
were. I think she at least deserves to know the gist. You were compelled to spread the sign, but it's fine. It's over now. You're good. You're through it. We need to get out of here now.
Yeah. Also, I owe you a phone. Sorry.
What happened to my phone?
It was a casualty of war. Don't worry about it.
What?
It'll be a work expense. We'll write it
Where
off.
was the phone? Did you smash it or throw it
Yeah.
out a window?
I threw it against the wall.
Okay. Before you leave, get all your stuff. Pick up the remains of the phone. Don't leave anything behind. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get the hell out of here.
The
I
other
guess I'll
two
forgive you.
agents aren't listening, so you guys will need to go alert them as well if you're leaving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scuttle up there and gather our stuff, and I'm gonna hold on to the debris of her phone so that no one can like use it somehow.
Wait, did Code not hear? He was in the hallway too, right?
He's upstairs, I think.
No, you guys are on the
Oh,
same
yeah.
floor, I think. You guys are all on the same
Yeah.
floor. You're just not in the same room. So,
Alright.
Code, would you say that you heard that whole thing?
Yeah, I would have heard everything that happened.
Okay. Now we know for a fact that Bebe's character did not, so she's probably already asleep. Like she doesn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah. Well, I went to sleep a long time ago.
Is Calypso with you?
He's sleeping. The queen is sleeping.
Mhm.
Calypso staying here as well?
Yeah, she's upstairs.
All right. All of you, pack your stuff. I'll go get Calypso.
Sounds
Where's
good.
she staying? Which room?
Uh,
You know?
I think she was down the hall from us.
Okay. All right. He'll whistle for Whiskey to
Whiskey
follow.
Whiskey hops up and looks excited for action. Now I will say, like, as you're leaving, and Clairvoyance and Crow, you guys are just kind of picking up the bits and pieces of your life. Clairvoyance, you're kind of ready first, so you're like, I feel like you're having this moment where you need to collect yourself and, like, just clean yourself up and just, like, stare at yourself for a minute and realize that your body has been taken away from you. So is it okay to assume that you would have, like, gone off to, like, the bathroom or something to, like, center yourself a little?
I think so.
Great.
Sounds like something useful.
Great. You're kind of in the bathroom, and it's like this fluorescent lighting just flickering overhead ever so slightly. Like the light bulb isn't going out, but it will any day now. And just the like stale blue of that light pouring over this dingy kind of cheap bathroom, right? That may even be like post 70s, like they didn't really redecorate after that. Good enough, they said. Let's save a penny, they said. And you're having a moment where you're just sitting in front of the sink and just breathing. And there have been many moments in this career that you can't explain. Even being a spiritualist yourself, the book having names of people on it, the spirits that have taken hold of you and told you where to go, the phone appearing and apparently providing orders for you. It all feels so surreal. Like, it's like when you were a girl, you wanted to be a witch. You wanted to have magic powers. You wanted to save the world. You wanted to do good things for everybody using those magic powers. And now you're here, and it's come at such a dear cost that you could have never imagined paying. And then you feel this choking in your throat all of a sudden. It's almost like your tonsils are like super dry in the back of your throat. And you just start coughing and just like choking on your own your own breath, and
Uh-oh.
you feel your hands gripping the sides of this porcelain sink, and your whole body's weight pressing on it and scratching, trying to get a hold of yourself. And the saliva, you're like spitting out saliva, like your esophagus is trying to lubricate itself as you feel something passing through the tunnels of your throat and coming up. What spills out of your lips is a conglomeration of saliva, blood, and what looks like small, dark crystals with flecks of gold within.
You okay in there?
I need a moment.
Yeah.
The crystals are too large to wash down the drain. So you're trying to clean yourself up, I imagine, and like picking up the crystal. And you notice that the crystal is actually an interesting shape. It looks like the shape of a dog.
What the? What? A dog? This is a sign, but... Oh. I didn't expect this to be where my path would take me, but here we are.
You did order crystals recently.
I did. Oh. Oh, god damn it. What is that phone? Who's that phone? Wait, who has that phone?
Yeah, she ordered phone. Crystal's on the phone. Like a dingus.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the crystals, wash my face. Is there like mouthwash?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys would have brought it in your little baggies.
Perfect. I'm gonna gargle some of that and try and smack my cheeks a little bit to bring some color back to my face. And I'm gonna take these little crystals out and show Griff.
Oh boy.
First of all, I'll forgive you for my phone.
Thank you.
Since I assume it was a life or death situation. Second of all, my crystals arrived. What do they look like?
I look around the room like, how the hell could anyone get in here? I look at her, raise an eyebrow.
Don't worry about it. Just what does it look like? What do you see?
Are these evil crystals? Like, you know, I don't like that shit that you get into.
Well, they're definitely not amethyst, if that's what you're asking me. They're not good for the chakras, if that's what you're asking me.
I'm not touching it, but, like, I guess I'll...
If I'm a crystal expert, can I, like, tell what this is? It's dark, right? Is it hematite or something? Or onyx?
I would describe it as gold sheen obsidian.
That's unique.
That looks like something you would not put that much of money into because you're frugal. This looks like something out of your price range.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it means.
How dare you? Hold on a minute.
Is that a dog?
Thank you, that's what I was asking.
I mean, it's probably like cloud gazing where you see what you want to. I don't know what your mumbo jumbo means, so...
Out of character, Esme, you don't mind if I look up what black obsidian means as a crystal language, do you?
No, absolutely not. This is something that your character would know.
You probably like a book or something on this shit.
So, there's dark obsidian. I don't know if there's dark obsidian with gold flecks. I don't know if there's a difference.
Gold sheen obsidian should be a thing. I think so.
Thank you, I and the fellow StinkTubers for following.
Thank you. I only follow stinky VTubers. Damn, you got me. You got me. Lock me up.
Hi, Stinky.
We all do be a little stinky. Let's...
Oh yeah, what kind of dog does it look like?
Do we both... I wonder if we both see the same dog.
Yeah, gold sheen obsidian is a thing.
Okay, gold sheen obsidian. I just wonder if that has different meaning than just
Oh, there's
dark.
crystal websites. There we go.
Hey.
Manifesting your desires. I embrace my power and create my highest good.
It's so
Great
pretty.
tool
Says
for seeing
personal-
future events and even receiving knowledge from past experiences. Couldn't be more
Oh, this is
perfect.
Actually a good stone.
We didn't have to
Personal-
choke you for it either.
I choked myself, kind of. Personal power, insight, and
Sorry.
protection, often used in healing practices and meditation. I might actually have some then.
Not like this. There's a dog in this one.
Yeah, no, I know there was a dog in me.
Is it Honest Abe?
So the dog looks just like a generic dog. Like it's not a perfect 1-to-1 scale of any dog in particular. If you had to guess, you'd probably say it might be a lab or something. It definitely doesn't look like Chihuahua shaped. It just looks like somebody who likes whittling whittled the dog.
Wow.
That's
I
actually pretty cool.
Huh. I mean, I wish it came from somewhere cooler, but
I'm not gonna ask.
good. This is a very useful stone, actually.
You got all your stuff?
Looks like it's a proper good stone. It's good material. And it was free?
Glad you like your stone. Well, I'm sure it wasn't free. I'm sure it cost something.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, I would love to get out of here. Can we go somewhere else? I need some fresh
Yeah.
air. Anything.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Do I remember the people disappearing?
No.
What is that crap on the floor?
I wish I knew what that was.
Also, why is there a piece of the carpet mixing?
Don't worry about it.
What happened? We're gonna have to pay a deposit.
There's no one here.
Where is everyone?
All right, we're gonna put a pause on y'all. So Sparrow, you are going to wake up clairvoyance, Calypso, right?
I am, but I will be before I go do that. I am gonna grab Code, or just grab his ear for a moment.
Okay,
Okay.
absolutely.
Code.
Yeah.
Pack all your stuff. Did you bring your own car here?
Yeah, but what happened to everyone? No,
Okay.
seriously though.
I don't know. When I arrived, they were all gone. But there may be CCTV footage which could answer that question, and is also why I'm gonna ask you to meet me downstairs in the lobby once everyone's gone. Okay? Just
Okay.
Stay behind with me, if you can. I'm gonna need you to clear the footage. We need to wipe all trace of us being here.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I can do that.
All right, fantastic. All right, I'm gonna go wake up Clairvoyance. Calypso.
Okay. Calypso, you hear a pounding on your door just as you're about to fall asleep.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Calypso, we gotta get out of here.
I'm coming. I go and open the door. What do you
Ah.
want?
We gotta move now. We gotta leave. Pack your stuff. Get everything. Leave no trace of yourself behind. We're leaving now.
Why are we leaving now?
Fair question, but
Yeah.
we gotta. This place is. What's the term? There's like a term for like
6, 7.
That's what are you talking about?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Turn your stream off now.
You have to end stream. For what?
Is this it's like there's some like military term or something that's on the tip of my tongue that means that like the places like I can't remember what it is. So we gotta. This place is compromised. We've got to leave now. Now, come on, let's go. You can find a different hotel, get some beauty
What do
sleep
you
somewhere
mean it's
else. All right.
compromised? What happened? I walked away for 5 minutes.
People are dead. We need to leave this place now.
People are dead. Who did you guys kill? Actually, don't even fucking tell me. I don't want to know. I'll give you guys up. Don't tell me anything.
If you don't want to spend your night sleeping in jail, we gotta leave.
Give me 5 seconds. I need to get in my bag. I'm in my PJs. Can I do that? Can I get dressed? Can I have that?
Of course, you can get dressed. Just
Thank
don't
you.
take too long, all right? We gotta leave now.
Yeah. Here you whiner. I go and I get my bags ready.
Okay, he's and then he's just gonna leave and trust that she'll.
Okay. Am I assuming, Calypso, that you are actually preparing yourself?
Yeah, I mean, they want us to leave. They woke me up in the middle of the night. I have to complain to them, and there's no way you're gonna wake me up and then not hear me.
Mm-hmm. Great. Okay. So everybody gets all your stuff ready, and you guys are ready to go. What do we do now?
What do we do now?
I mean, I was gonna meet up with Crow for the CCTV footage.
Okay, absolutely.
I want the others to leave first, though. Or I guess you don't. I guess we don't have to wait. Or Code doesn't have to wait for that. So, I'll probably just tell you right. Okay, Code is clearing any evidence of us being here from the cameras. Okay. You can all go get some rest. All right, you need it. Find somewhere on the outskirts of town, somewhere that is likely not to keep records. All right. Now I know you. Sorry, it's not fancy, but find yourself some dingy motel that isn't going to ask questions and isn't unlikely to care or look at your face too much. All right. We need to stay low, but I understand you're going to need some sleep, so go get some. Fuck, sleep in your car if you want. I don't know.
What did I do?
Nothing. You're fine, okay? It's all right. You're good.
I don't think we should be lying to somebody.
Sometimes it's better to not know.
Well,
like, if let's say you get like shit-faced drunk and you did something really stupid the night before. Do you really want to remember what you did?
Is that what happened?
Kind of.
I walked away, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to stay for any of it.
I have two
know,
I
questions.
was gonna get in trouble.
I know, I watched you walk away while I was pleading for help with my...
I haven't been able to do anything. She has nails to keep fit.
I don't blame her.
Exactly.
She has a husband back home.
I know.
Oh yeah, I do.
I
Just
have,
throws your hands up and goes, "Lover squirrel, I'm out."
I have two questions.
Yeah.
Who has the burner cell phone that's been marked up with the symbol of Citri?
Code would.
And who has the 90s phone?
Code also would have that.
Excellent. Continue.
Oh no.
Oh god.
He has all the first.
Oh yeah, this is gonna go bad.
No.
Oh,
I also
no.
sent out 8 death flags last session, so you know.
No!
All
Don't
right.
prepare for the end. The only thing he hasn't done yet is said he's ready for retirement.
Yeah.
You all skedaddle, get your beauty sleep. Code and I are gonna clean up here, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, why is Code cleaning up?
Don't worry about it.
He's
Let's-
wiping the footage.
Oh, God, what did I do? You gotta tell me.
It's not
Well,
even you.
I'd love to
okay?
leave this place first, though,
Yeah.
because it's something's really off-putting about it.
Yeah.
Did I kill someone?
No, God.
No, you didn't.
You really
You didn't
didn't
do anything, okay?
that much. We mostly just fought, which honestly,
Well, that's normal. Why are you acting like it's not?
it just got a little more physical than usual.
Oh, because you broke my phone?
Yeah, kind of.
Why are we acting like someone died then? It's just a phone.
It's hard to explain. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah, please. Let's go to like a Denny's or somewhere where I can just throw up the food afterwards. I feel awful.
Why can't we go to IHOP or something? IHOP's open 24/7.
All right,
Oh, okay.
we're gonna put a pause on that for just a sec. So you guys are off to IHOP or Denny's or whatever, and then your shitty motels.
Yes.
So those of you who are involved in the CTV footage, that's Code and Clover, yes?
Mhm.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you two, let's focus on that scene here for a second, get that done. You are going to have to go to the security offices, which is usually behind the front desk. You're able to get the keys easy enough. They just seem to be available. And when you get into the security room, there is just a circle of that same pungent goop below the security chair.
Interesting.
And of course, a bunch of TVs on the wall, and a VCR player, and a DVD player, and a bunch of other technical equipment that Code gets to mess with.
I'll cause this. Okay, well,
No, seriously, what happened? Like
I
everyone, no one's
don't know.
telling me.
Code, your pocket starts
Ugh.
ringing. Well, ringing and vibrating, I should say.
My pocket? Okay, I pull out all three of my phones. My personal phone, the phone,
It's the
the
flip phone.
90s phone, and the phone with the symbol on it.
It's the flip phone. It's the symbol one.
Kind of stare at it for a minute.
answer it.
On the front of
what-
it, there
no.
is caller ID.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, one second. Ruben Hardrick.
Oh, okay. I look over at Clover. Listen, I found out a lot of weird things about this phone. I don't know if I should just answer it.
Do you feel comfortable answering it, or
You're not there. You hush.
All right, well,
Just asking in general.
Shh.
if you're not going to answer it, take the battery out.
Okay. I think that was the last thing I said I did, was take the battery out, but I probably would have put it back in while we're leaving.
Oh no, you did take the battery
yeah.
out.
So I pull like the back cover off, see that there's no battery. Kind of look at Clover, look at the phone.
Do you know who that is?
No. Well, I've never met him.
Never met him.
You?
All right, just ignore it. All right.
Beep.
I'm gonna silence it.
Ha. You silence it.
Okay. All right. Kind of gonna sit down at the CCTV footage station.
Okay.
Can I trust you with this? You good?
Yeah. I'll
right.
handle this.
Okay. I'm gonna get to cleaning up, and I'll pat him on the shoulder and leave the room.
Okay. Absolutely.
I am going to immediately go to my car and get a gas canister. And my plan is to go up to our room, or to the room that Claire and Crow were in, and start dousing it in gasoline, and also douse the notice board that Claire drew on, and anywhere else I can see goop, I am dousing in gasoline. I'll probably like check some of the cars.
Aren't going to be able to do every single room with the gasoline that you have
No,
at the moment. So what rooms are you focusing on?
the ones I mentioned. So
Board,
the
main room, and where else?
Yeah, the room that Crow and Clairvoyance were in. The notice board, and also the security room. They'll probably, in the middle of Code doing his stuff, I will probably just be like, all right, lift your feet up and pour some gasoline on the goop.
What are you doing?
And probably
Okay.
pour the last of it on the front desk.
So, you are on a timer now, Code, because the smell of that gasoline's gonna fuck you up so close to you.
Yeah, that's what I was like. What are you doing?
So,
I mean, not immediately. I'm not.
do you want to wait for him to be done before you pour the gasoline?
Sure, yeah, I'll
Okay.
wait. I'll wait.
Great.
Thank you.
Great. So we're gonna focus on what Code's doing. Code. So
Alright.
what are you specifically trying to do?
I mean, the first thing I'm gonna do is try to find the CCTV footage, of what just happened, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Since no one will tell me what happened, I'm gonna try to find it and watch it to see what exactly happened.
Oh boy. All right. So you're pulling up the CCTV footage, and it'll take you about what's your computer's score?
80 is my computer score.
Ooh, very good. That
I
means
am the
no
computer
rolling
guy.
for you. No rolling for you. Dice, you said, don't need them. Great. So you're just kind of like digging through the files and everything, trying to figure it out. You end up having to do a lot of translation to dig into exactly where the like today's date, like today's footage is. You run into a lot of just like backups, people's coming and going, the rooms being cleaned, like pretty much what you'd expect. And then you come to the footage of just the hallway of this evening. You see the two, both the police officer with just one officer, and the front desk lady walking up to the room. And then you see the door open, and you see the body language just being very like intimidating and suspicious, and the police officer looks like he's ready to draw his gun. And that's when you see the tape is still rolling, but it's paused. Nothing is moving, but so you look at the timestamp to make sure that there's like no like skipping or any errors at a convenient moment. And that's when you see the room just clears completely of all entities. Clover isn't there. The police officer isn't there. The front desk person isn't there. And then you hear the jingling of a bell, like maybe the bells of somebody wearing them on like a hat or something like that, maybe on a pair of shoes, like something you'd expect like a Christmas elf to sound like. And that's when you see a figure in silver, shredded, almost plastic looking robes appear from what should be the far wall where the camera is pointing. So like there's the wall, and then on the top of the wall is where the camera is mounted, right? The figure comes from that wall, steps out from the wall, stands in the hallway where all of the figures are gathered, and then slowly turns towards the security camera and stares directly into the lens. And the only thing that you can see beyond the strange looking garb is this paper mache mask. And you see him hold up the number 2 with his fingers, gloved. And then the tape resumes as if he was never there. And when it returns, the scene has come back to where it was. You see Clover there, but instead of the front desk lady and the police officer, there's just the piles of slime.
Oh God. Okay. How fast can I hit that delete key?
Pretty fucking fast, my brother.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna delete all the footage for today. Oh wait. Is it past midnight? Trying to...
Oh yeah, we're like at
Okay.
2 or 3 a.m. at this point. By the time
Okay.
everybody.
So everything happened past midnight. So when I say today, that would be everything that happened from midnight on, which would be everything that
Yes.
happened.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Right. So you successfully delete all of the footage, and yeah. So you're all set. And Clover, I'm assuming that this is the point where you start dowsing everything, right?
Yeah.
Great.
What are you doing?
Cleaning up.
I already got rid of the video.
Yeah, that's stage 1. Stage 2, burn this place to the ground. You think that yellow sign is safe in there, in the hallway?
Why don't we just pull it down without her knowing instead of whatever it is you're doing right now?
Because whatever this is, and he points down at the goop, this is Della Green territory. Alright? We leave here. They call in Della Green to investigate this. And then they're on our tails. Alright? Last thing I'm doing is having Della Green on my fucking tail again.
I still feel it's like a bit of an overreaction, but I mean, we're still Delta. Well, you not, but the rest of us are still Delta Green. I mean, I got other questions to ask, and I kind of just gather my things and leave
Right.
to go talk to Crow and Clairvoyance.
Okay. Excellent. So you gather everything, including both phones, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Excellent. All right, Clover. As Code has you verified that he's left the building by kind of peeking outside and watching him gathered with the others. You are all alone in this hotel, this quiet place.
He pulls out a lighter, and lights up a cigarette. Because I've decided that he smokes now.
Badass.
And takes one puff of the cigarette and then drops it on the gas and walks out.
All right. Now, before we move on to our next scene, we need to do a little bit of maintenance that I didn't handle in the moment. I need Agent Calypso to roll 1d4.
Oh no.
I need Agent Clairvoyance to roll 1d4.
Oh god.
Wait,
God,
I'm gonna do
yeah.
this.
Best of luck to you.
Oh wait, can we do it on your stream?
You know what? Maybe. Let's find out. Hold on a minute.
With the redeem?
It would just take me a second to configure.
Oh,
Yes.
Because it's only a D20.
No,
Oh,
you
she doesn't
can
have-
you can use D-Force. D-Force and everything should be available. Give me just a second to set it up.
Does that mean the one that I doesn't count then?
Oh no! You rolled a 3. I'm remembering that.
No.
So you can take 3 off your sanity. That would be great.
I don't want to live anymore.
No!
Okay, 1 second.
Ah.
I'm gonna just put the dice
Don't wake me up, guys.
here.
What?
Where's my sanity, bro?
And okay, you should be able to roll a d4 in just a second. I need to make sure.
Those silly little caltrips.
It's a great idea. Who said that idea? Was that Jazzy?
Yeah.
was.
Jazzy, you're full of great ideas. That doesn't surprise the shit out of me, for real.
To be fair, she got it from you with your D20 on screen.
Oh my. Okay, so actually this may take a little bit longer than I expected. So you were just going to roll in the Discord. I forgot I have to go through the C# code, but I will be prepared next time. I think that's a great idea.
No worries.
Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see. Roll d4.
Okay. Take 2
Okay.
off of your sanity.
Oh.
And now for everybody who witnessed the disappearing act,
Oh god.
Oh, no.
I need you to roll 1d6.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
So that's just me, huh?
No, code. Clover saw it as well.
Oh dear.
Sorry, a D6, did you say?
Correct.
Woof.
Ah!
Oh, take 6 off of your sanity.
Holy shit.
Take 3 off of your sanity. So Rosie got 6 and Sparrow got 3.
Damn, dude.
You know what? That's fair. That was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that would fuck anyone up.
Jazz, could you hand me a pencil? An eraser.
Here's your pen.
Now,
Whenever-
for anybody who witnessed security footage with a masked figure and or made a phone call where their wishes were granted, you are going to roll another d6, please. So
Frick, the
that'll
crystals
be-
weren't right there.
That'll be Code as well as Ms. Jazzy Raptor. Please roll a d6. Jazz got
Very
another 3.
quickly.
Swamos got a 6.
Can I use the? Oh no, that's automatically succeed. I would still take
Correct.
the sanity. Never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna do a checkup in a second, but what were you gonna say, Clover?
So that sanity loss that I had would have triggered my paranoia.
Oh god.
Right?
Uh-oh.
That explains why you're burning the fucking building to the ground, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
Now, those of you who successfully rectified, what is it called? Suppressing the symbol of the yellow sign, you regain 1d4 sanity. So
Wait, that-
that'll be Rosie Raptor, and that'll be Clover.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Might not be a lost cause. Hold on.
We're all a lost cause, don't worry about it.
That's true.
Oh, did Sparrow get his back that he just lost?
I got exactly what I lost back.
Oh, nice.
Man, I got 1.
Oh,
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right.
Hey, one's better than nothing.
Yeah.
So there we have it. Let's do a check. How are we looking? Who is on who has reached their next exploding point?
I did, I think.
Okay, what's your sanity?
I'm at 44.
Okay. You're at 44, and what's your sanity breaking point?
I think does that matter? I feel like it doesn't matter. You know, I feel like I'm so
What's your
fine.
breaking point?
I'm insane. Alright, I have a problem. I don't know what my problem is, but I have a problem.
Right, but what's your breaking point number? So I can mark it down.
I'm at 44. I'm pretty sure mine was 45. I remember writing it down that I was 45 somewhere. So
Do you have your character sheet in front of you so we can verify?
yeah.
Okay, so it says 45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So you are at your next breaking point, which means you get a new deformity essentially. And we can discuss what that is after game. But for now, just know that you are an extremely fragile person.
Wait. I
Mhm.
lied. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I feel like because I thought we talked about this before. I'm realizing because I should. I'm sorry. My breaking point was already a long time ago, but I feel like we already talked about it, and I remember I picked up a phobia because I had to add another phobia.
Of drowning. Yeah, and then your next
Yeah.
breaking point.
And then I had a breaking point again.
Yeah.
And then I had lycrophobia. So I have 2 phobias, and then I'm still past my breaking point still. So do I just add another thing?
That doesn't sound right. You should.
My breaking point is 52. I'm at 44, but I have 2 phobias.
Okay, where did your sanity start?
My sanity was, I think, 60. I don't remember. I didn't write it down anywhere.
Does anybody remember what everybody's starting point sanity should be the same?
Oh, yeah.
It was what? Sorry.
Oh, I think it's actually.
Is it 99 or 65?
I mean, 99 is what we start with, right?
I think it started at 70 for everyone.
Let me look it up.
I have 65 written
So
down.
do I. For the start, I think it might be dependent on our jobs.
No, that would be your connections, I think. Let me look it up.
Huh.
Let me look it up in the book. Sometimes this
Okay.
happens.
Yeah.
And our sanity point, is that the breaking point?
No, breaking point is separate. It should be on your character sheet. It should be below your current sanity.
Yes.
down there.
Yeah, I see it. I was just wondering.
Mhm.
Yeah. So when you pass your breaking point, your new breaking point is whatever your current breaking point is minus your power.
Mm-hmm.
So for example, I have 14 power. So I think 42 was a breaking point for me. So then minus 42, my new breaking point is now 28.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, da. Okay, so I'll get into this in a second here. Bebe, I think that you've only hit your breaking point once, so this is your second time. It should be, based on my records.
Yes.
So you had a breaking point due to the
Choking. Being choked out.
unnatural.
You took the voice off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so you get a plethora of different options here. I will send them to you, and I will allow you to choose from those. We'll do that after game, just so we're not muddling up with leveling up, etc.
Yeah.
Who else has reached their breaking point?
I'm close, but not there yet.
I don't think I have yet because I've been pretty lucky so far.
True.
I'm at like 60.
Yeah, I don't think she's had an episode yet.
My only episode was strangling Calypso, but that wasn't a sanity thing. That was we're in a trance thing.
You know, being girly things, being possessed by demons.
Yeah, typical girl shit.
What is your sanity right now?
60.
You're at 60?
I think so.
Jesus Christ, you've got so fucking lucky. Okay.
Yep.
Been. I'm at 56 and my breaking point is 52. So
Okay. Great.
I am at 42 currently, and my next breaking point is 28. So
Jesus Christ, that is so low.
Oh no.
Clover has seen a lot of shit.
He's been through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm worried about almost.
What about Code? Yeah, I'm worried about Code. He's also.
Yeah, Code, what's your sanity looking like? Oh,
Oh my god, I bumped my mute button. I've been talking. I am 2 away from breaking again.
what's your score?
I'm at 41. My next breaking point is at 39.
You
Thank you, Tama, obviously, for following.
Oh, thank you, Tama, for the follow. Welcome. So you and Clover have experienced a lot. We're
Oh
going
yeah.
we're going to attribute the level of loss based on the personal catastrophes that you've experienced.
I also will probably feel responsible for what happened when I get a straight answer about what happened.
No.
All right.
Mhm.
So, Clover, you watch as the building bubbles up into flames. It is just a little bit bitter in your mouth. There has been so much violence and so much destruction and so much fire, both in your past and probably in your future. You can't help but feel the sense of repetition. It's like there's a invisible metronome ticking throughout your life that demands to be sated with violence and fire. And
What?
you can't help it. You have to return. It's a matter of fact. Now, as for the rest of you, who all ended up at IHOP or whatever?
Me.
I definitely went to IHOP.
Yeah, we went to
I'm
IHOP.
not gonna be able to sleep right
Yes.
away after that.
Okay, so
I would go
about-
wherever Crow and Clairvoyance went because I need a straight answer.
Great.
Oh no. Great.
Clairvoyance.
Yeah.
Everybody receives their orders and is kind of eating, and it's the moment where you realize that you don't feel hungry. You don't even feel the need to be hungry. It's not that food disgusts you, it's just the feeling of like you don't have an appetite.
Understandable.
Yeah, I just came for the black coffee, like my soul.
Oh yeah. Lots
You don't
of
even
coffee.
feel thirsty. Like you just don't feel like you need it. You
Oh,
don't really want
well-
it.
No one needs coffee, right?
No. It's there's just this feeling in the back of your head like you might actually never need to drink coffee ever again.
Oh, wow, that'll save me money.
Anyway, you guys are all sitting in a booth at IHOP. What's the conversation like?
Probably pretty quiet, right?
I'm stirring my coffee and staring into it as if I can see the future.
Has it told you anything?
No, it's dark.
The future's dark. Great.
Yeah, it's not the same as tea leaves. That's
What
for
happened
Sure.
in the hotel room?
Oh god.
Somebody's a little dramatic.
He broke my phone. That's what I know.
Drinking coffee, man. Should we? We shouldn't have that discussion right here.
Ask Crow. I have no memory of this.
I don't. Look. I don't even know what I saw. I don't know what caused it.
you
Describe
catch-
what you saw then.
Did you see me in my underwear? Is that why you snapped?
Dude, come on.
Well, what happened?
Valid
Yeah.
questions.
You know how people get weird when they see that stupid sign?
Which
you
one?
You weren't yourself, okay? But
Wait, you don't mean that triangle, right?
God, I wish this was a beer right now instead of a coffee.
You don't need a beer.
I need something. Look, people were coming in the room. It was getting crazy. There was a lot of noise.
Where was all the
And
noise
what
coming?
happened to those people?
they disappeared.
Huh?
It's like, I don't fucking know, man. It's like something yanked them into the ground,
What?
into their shadows or something. It was, I need a drink. I need something strong.
What? What do you mean
Just thinking about it now makes me wanna hurl.
Oh, I did that earlier. It helped.
I bet.
I got stones out of it.
But-
But hold on a minute. You said they got sucked into the ground? What do you mean? You sure you weren't hallucinating?
It's exactly as it sounds.
Is that why there was no people around?
And then poof, they're gone. Last thing it was screaming and then nothing.
Do you think they went where Abigail went?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Well, what happened where you were, Code? Did you see anything?
So at this point, Code's face is kind of gone white. His eyes are open. He's like looking down, realizing what he did.
Oh no.
Poor thing.
He saved us.
I mean, it could have been anyone. Really?
No, I think I caused this.
Huh?
What?
Don't be ridiculous.
So everyone was screaming. There's a lot of things.
Mhm.
I pulled out the phone. I dialed the number. I just said I need the police to be gone, and then
Whoa, what? The phone that
You used the phone on those people?
a nod.
sit down, okay? Sit down.
Oh god.
I'm gonna order him a coffee.
A little bit more than just coffee.
Do you guys serve alcohol?
Denny's? Wait, no, IHOP?
What state are we in?
What's the
Boston? No,
yes,
never
it's
mind.
Boston.
Probably not.
Boston, Mass. I can check with
Yeah.
the manager to see if we serve it this late if you want.
Thank you.
Okay. No problem. And she walks away. I need everybody who has come to the realization that they may have caused violence or experienced violence that they don't remember to immediately lose 1d4 sanity, please.
I know. Wait, does that mean me?
Yeah.
that's
Especially you.
That's 10 sanity. Nice.
My god, Swamus, you were getting the worst it could possibly be. You just lost 4 fucking sanity. And of
After
course,
rolling a
Max was
6.
1.
No.
Can Jazz and I swap?
I would love that. But don't worry. The devil always
If the
has
Well, I'm
to do.
insane now. I hit my breaking point.
You did?
Oh god, not at Denny's.
I just lost 10
Denny's.
sanity. Yes,
That's
Esme.
Denny's.
I have hit it. I rolled a 6 and a 4 on a d6 and a d4. Yes.
You crit. That's
epic
great.
That's great for you.
Okay. I have a special little plan for you. We'll discuss again after game today. But
Okay.
start thinking about like what kind of like weird like new shit you got cracking up in the old noggin.
Lacking.
You know?
I mean, at this point, do I just put all my phones on the desk and I'm out and I just drive home and Code's out of the story? No.
That's up to you.
Uh,
Would you like to?
no, not yet.
Is there anywhere that you think Code could escape to that this would not follow?
No, but I also feel like the Code's gonna feel like the longer he's in, the more threat not only he is under, but Greta's under.
You're
But-
assuming she's not always been under
Yes.
threat.
I know, after that phone call earlier with the static.
Hmm.
It's the only reason Code is still here is because of Greta.
Crazy. Anyway, my condolences. So, we are gonna take a brief 5 minutes so I could take a piss. I gulped down an entire monster pretty quickly, so I gotta go.
Nice.
So, but what I would like for all of my agents to do is think about when you wake up tomorrow after you leave IHOP, if you even decide to go to sleep, or for some of you have the need to, where the investigation is going to take you next. I would like a definitive answer on that, whatever you guys decide.
Gosh. 10-4.
Excellent.
Sounds
I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Have a nice
good
pister.
Woohoo! See you in 5.
Probably not a good thing then.
No, it's good.
Not to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty sure that's not a good thing.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Welcome. Welcome back. How was everybody's picture?
We're scheming.
It was good. We were planning a Vegas trip.
We're scheming in the bathroom.
Love that. Love that for you. So good. So where did you guys decide to head off to?
I think Clover might still be gone.
I heard him.
Yeah.
I heard his footsteps going upstairs, so he might not be.
We need the group dads, both of them here.
Oh, he might be fucking around in the kitchen. I don't know. Clover, when you get back, let us know.
Based.
I like fucking around in the kitchen.
Me too, man. Feels good.
Yeah, it is. We. Well, I know that unrelated to the group activities, us FBI agents will be sending some emails and phone calls
And samples.
to
Because you got
to
that
headquarters.
you got that goo.
Yeah.
Which headquarters are you
First of
sending
all-
it to? Boston, or are you back at New York?
To FBI.
Well, she's asking which one.
Yeah, which branch?
Well, we probably aren't going to be staying in Boston for very long, but we.
I mean,
I
you
will
could
do
send it to
Boston.
Gurdonda. That's absolutely something you can do. But I was just
I feel like
wondering
we
if you
have
thought of it.
to. I feel like we'd have to because he already knows the
He's-
weird shit and we don't trust anyone.
Yeah, he is involved in this already, so I will ask him.
Sweet.
We want to get access to Barbas's emails and his partner Skahorn's.
And I want to look into Ophelia and Vegas.
Uh-huh.
It's a scan. And we want to look into Ruben Hordrick, David L. Morris, and Ophelia Seatree.
Absolutely.
And send this goop off to be tested.
Just start sending goop off. You know? Who wants some goop? You? Everybody, check under your chairs! Ah! Goop
Just put the
everybody!
goop in a super soaker and start spraying it.
Oh,
100%.
God.
Yeah, pop off.
Your face melts off. It's fine.
Nickelodeon goo.
I'll tell them to put like a biohazard. Would I have stickers for that on me? Like for like
Yeah,
put it.
absolutely. Whatever you want. It's honestly police investigation plus having access to Delta Green and FBI. Like, yeah, come on. You have stickers.
I'm gonna like quadruple box this shit so that it's double padded, triple padded, like
Yeah, and so the
works.
post won't fuck it up.
so they won't look through it.
They're like, ooh, candies? Question mark for me?
Nickelodeon.
Free stuff.
All right.
That is what we'll do.
Okay, Clover, are you still
I'm here.
okay? Excellent. Okay. So it looks like we're ready to continue. Who wants to start?
That's a great question.
Not all at
Um,
once.
I'm idling in my car. I could perhaps begin.
Okay, because we're busy making phone calls.
Well, also Clover had an interesting idea on how to get to Vegas, but we haven't gotten there yet. Sorry, code.
Actually, pause
Yeah.
for
Okay.
a second before anybody acts. We need to discuss what time it is. So, did you guys actually go to bed? Did you go to your hotels, go to sleep, and we're starting in the next morning, or are you starting immediately?
Are any of us able to sleep after what happened? Besides Calypso.
probably.
Calypso will be fine. But
Yes.
I imagine the rest of you probably not. Yeah, so you might want to start immediately, which means you guys are going to be exhausted today for today's investigation, which means you take a 20% loss on any rolls, which means for anything that you might be an expert in, you're going to have to start rolling, baby.
Oh dear God.
Okay,
Oh,
All right,
let's call it 5:30 in the morning.
babe.
That's early.
that's not too bad.
5:30.
That was our old wake up time for our old job. No, wait, that was 5. Never mind.
It sucks.
Damn, dude. Yeah, but we didn't stay up all night, so it was okay.
Okay. All right, it's 5:30 in the morning. Should we start with like phone calls then? Who's making calls? Okay.
Esme,
Yes.
the thing you said to me.
Yes,
Do
sir.
we start with that?
If you feel like you would like to.
Because I feel like I would probably act on that quicker than I don't know
Sure.
if I'd let them leave the IHOP without
Knowing that data.
knowing that data.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you feel is right. I trust you.
Okay. Shall I say?
Yes, sir. You're the
or shall you?
leader.
Okay. All right. So Clover has been idling in his car outside the IHOP, but like round the corner, so he can see the IHOP in view, but is not immediately outside it because he's, his paranoia has got him on edge, and he's worried about them being followed. So he's just kind of car off, but he's listening to the police radio to see if there's any reports, because police were sent to the hotel, so and obviously the police will not have reported back from the hotel, so that's going to be suspicious, etc. So he's listening to the radio to see how that progresses, and he starts to fall asleep, and but then he wakes himself back up and realizes that he shouldn't be falling asleep, because all that's playing on the police radio is static. And even on a quiet night, there's someone checking in now and then. But the police radio is nothing but static. And first he thinks, oh, fuck, it's broken or something. He unplugs it, plugs it back in, turns it off, turns it on again. Oh, sorry. But no, it's still static. And that's not right. So, kind of looking around, he turns on his car, and he goes looking for a police car somewhere parked.
Okay, absolutely. I will say it takes you maybe. Actually, let me roll a d10 to find out how long it would actually take you to find a police car. Moment. Okay, it takes you about 8 minutes to find one. That means you're going to have to leave the vicinity of the IHOP, which means that everybody inside the IHOP has about 10 minutes to do some serious damage before they respond to what's happening in your world. So you find a cop car just pulled over in a 7-Eleven parking lot, empty seats.
I'm gonna roll up to it or get out my car, get a torch out of the glove box, and walk up and shine my torch through the window.
The vehicle is on. The headlights are on, and for all intents and purposes, it looks like somebody should be in there. You even see a half-eaten donut just sitting on the dash.
Oh.
And sure enough, when you shine your light on the seat, there is some sort of slick, wet substance there.
Oh no. No! All of the cops.
He turns his torch off. He gets back. He rushes back to the car and drives his way back to the IHOP.
Excellent. All right, for those of you in the IHOP who have no idea what's going on, which phone calls and stuff are we gonna make first?
Okay. Oh God, how do we move on from that? Okay.
Well, you didn't see it.
True.
I also assume this would be the conversation where I find out, and I tell them about the that I called the phone and said that I need the police gone.
Yeah, you guys are all aware of that by now, and you're kind of like ready to get up and start the investigation anew because you guys have all been like, well, night's not getting any younger, so all of that has already happened. I'm assuming that you're going to send a sample to Giradonda first, right?
Yes.
Perfect. He picks up the phone and he goes, "Hey, what's going on, Griff?"
Yo, Giradonda. I got a sample that I don't really know what it is, but I need it tested.
Okay, sure. Yeah, can you give me some heads up on like what I'm looking at here? I'm not great with puke, Not great with
No. It's not puke. That's the thing. I don't know what the hell this stuff is. It's like a Pepto-Bismol thick goop. I need to get to the bottom of what this stuff is.
Yeah, sure. Shit. Hold on a second. You hear him you hear like the sound of like blankets scrunching and everything, and he goes, "Just about to get out of bed anyway." Okay, so he kind of makes like some mouth noises, like while he's like looking through his phone. He goes, "Okay, looks like there's a lab 15 minutes from you. You can drop it off there. I'll have them send it over."
Perfect. Also, when you're at a work computer, could you look at 3 people for me?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
I'm looking for information on a Ophelia Cetri. I spell it out for him.
Mm-hmm.
A David L. Morris. And a Reuben Hordrick.
Reuben Hardrick. Does that name sound familiar?
That's why I'm asking you.
All right, yeah, no, I'll look into it. Maybe it's one of the boys. Yeah, let's figure it out. Sure.
Could you also, I know I'm asking you a lot.
Of course.
I also need access to, if you can get me access to the emails of a Dr. Elias Barbas and his partner Emily Scam.
I think he already got you those files.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, like all their emails?
I think so.
He doesn't have all of their emails. He has the email that I showed you guys. So you've already got all the files. Are you just asking for all of their emails?
Yeah, all of their past emails, like just access to their old accounts.
Okay. Yeah, I can try. God.
Only
Sergeant over there is kind of a dick. You might actually have better luck talking to him than I would, but I'll give it a try.
All right. Let me know if.
Do you have a warrant?
I don't.
Oh boy. Okay.
I know.
I'll get you what I can, but you know the rules.
I know the rules, bud. You're a lifesaver. What you can't get me, I'll try and talk to that dick of a boss. We'll see what we can do.
You got it. All right. I'll get back to you in. I'm about to head to the office. Give me like 5 hours, something like that. Maybe less. I'll be in touch. I'm gonna have to call around to a couple of the precincts over there. I do have a case I'm running right now. So, if for some reason I don't get back to you today, I'll touch base tomorrow. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
All right.
I appreciate you.
No worries. No worries. All right. See ya.
Yeah. Stay safe.
Yep. You too.
Thanks.
All right. So those phone calls are made. Who else is doing some stuff before we conclude? IHOP.
I mean, I definitely want to text Clover. Dear Clover, need to speak to you.
Dear Clover, need to speak to you. Warm regards. Agent Code.
XOXO.
Okay.
Best wishes.
Okay.
Letter writing is a lost art in this day and age. I'm telling you.
So true. Okay, absolutely. So you said, Clover, as you're flashing your light into the police car, you get a text message from Code.
He'll just send back. There'll probably be a typo in it. I need to speak to you too, all of you.
Uh-oh.
That sound good.
We're in trouble.
I will BRB.
Okay.
Okie doke.
In Pisa.
Uh-huh. Probably. Okay, work. So, yeah. That's his final message. Do you guys have any sort of conversation while you guys are...
Yes. I discovered that we have more leads that are in Las Vegas. Which makes sense. It's a city of sin.
What does Vegas have to do with this?
Well, you remember we were talking about Ophelia,
I know, but
and I share that information that we received to the rest of the table.
this case is going all over the place.
Hmm.
How far is the reach on this cult or whatever this is?
Well, you never know.
Oh, Hanyu. Oh,
Hi, Hanyu.
you're in snort.
No, baby. A little stinger.
Thank you for your input, mister.
He's cleaning like a little skin tag. He's cold because he's bald.
He's bald.
Yeah, he got a big shave.
Oh me, oh my.
Sweater weather.
You little stinker.
You heard her. You stinky.
Oh wait, hold up. Before we go anywhere, though, we still need to hit the psychiatric ward, right?
Yes, you also need to find out what the fuck happened to those missing Delta Green agents.
I guess that's why we're here.
I guess, yeah.
So many things we need to do.
So many things. You guys can also split up.
I don't know. Last time we split up, I strangled someone.
True. You weren't into that?
I mean,
Not without consent.
yeah, and there was kids, and it got weird.
Yeah, that's just
Gotcha.
don't.
I mean,
It wasn't planned.
We could split up.
If it was planned, would have made it better.
I mean, you would have seen it coming.
You'll never see it coming. Anybody?
Persona.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we could split up. Like, we could go to the police department about Barbas, but I kind of feel like without a warrant, they're not gonna give a shit.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Even if now that we are officially FBI members, lying through our teeth is just gonna have them check in with the FBI.
It's definitely gonna be weird.
Yeah.
Wonder what.
I'll see.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll see what Graham can do for us.
Yeah, let's see what Graham Garadonda can get up to. Super glad you're involving him in all this. It's definitely helpful to me. Appreciate that a lot.
We love giving you more work.
Love spreading all of this corruption to others.
Ah,
Oh god.
don't say it like that.
Oh, you forgot! You simply forgot.
I mean, he was already in the building. He probably has some lingering issues from being there.
Yeah, yeah. We're all
Who's
waiting
to
for the other
say?
people to do.
Listen, whatever makes
Okay.
you feel better. You know what I mean? Whatever resolves that feeling inside yourself. You're right. He was already corrupted.
Yeah, we're all a little corrupted.
Yeah, sure.
Who is it?
Some more than others.
Who is it?
Some more than others by being honest.
I don't trust you if you don't have a little corruption.
Yeah.
I think you're a liar.
And how dare you lie to me like that? Like, what's wrong with you?
I don't like liars.
Oh no, we mustn't lie to one another.
Honest Abe is also in the room.
Love him. Hope nothing happens to Hank on that note.
No, that is not allowed.
Well, it's too bad I couldn't have called Tank and been like, hey, Tank, we got this really cool image that I want to show you.
Genuinely, you know what really sucks for me? And maybe some of you have already caught on to this as a GM, but like, I am so fervently against animal violence that I can't even imagine writing it into a story. So, those of you who have decided that your dog is like your best pal and is absolutely one of your contacts, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you for that.
They're safe. Nothing is gonna happen to them.
They'll probably
Those
have the best
balls
ending.
are-
Good. King and Yellow wants nothing to do with
I
dogs.
mean, to be fair, we can't help that we love our animals more than people.
We can't help that we're lonely losers that don't have human connections, okay?
I will say though that keep in mind that you guys do have those connections. So those of you with really low willpower, don't forget to like lean on some of your contacts a little to resolve some of those big feelings within yourself, you know?
God damn it,
What I'm
Griffin's
hearing is toss people under the bus.
I already talked to Giridonda way too much, and he's one of my connections. So there you go.
Well, that's gonna be unfair.
I trust him too much. It's gonna be a downfall.
Hey,
It sure
no,
is.
no problem with that. No problem over here. Like, keep up the good work, honestly. Any other relatives
No.
that we can kind of pull in, or anybody we want to, you know?
No, I think you killed my family already. So I couldn't
You're not the only one, you know? Like, come on.
Yeah, my
I've killed
Griffin's
all of
saying-
your families.
True, I know. I'm so dramatic.
Poor baby doesn't even know what's coming for her family, to be honest.
Oh.
She doesn't even know what's she's
I
got.
thought we were friends. I don't feel like we're friends right now.
No, it's like no. Here's the thing: it has nothing to do with friendship. It's like when you hire a dominatrix to come and step on your nuts. It's like it's nothing
No.
personal. Do you know what I'm saying? She's just
It's not
doing
personal, but
what
you're,
you
you're
asked.
personally attacking me. I'm being attacked.
We all agreed to this when we signed up for this. I'm afraid.
I agreed to have fun. I didn't agree to suffer.
That's exactly what we'd agreed to. She explained.
No. She said we were gonna have fun. I was like, oh, cool. I like having fun.
No, you're
And then
right.
she
I
said,
meant
"Hey, it's a
me.
murder
I'm
mystery."
going to have fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
she
think
said,
you
she said, hey, it's a murder mystery. I know you like playing those. How about joining? That's what she said. Not verbatim, but
I
in
lied to
essence, that's
you
what she
specifically.
basically told me.
Absolutely.
I
No,
know you
nobody
did.
else. Nobody else. It was specifically for baby. I was like, hey, babe, you're not in any danger. Like, you're gonna have such a good time. Why would I ever hurt you in any way?
Yeah, why would you? You know, it'd be
Clover, are you back?
crazy.
No, he's still in the kitchen. Okay, work. We're going to say that we have more time for you guys to investigate. So, let's he's not in the same room with you anyway, so no reason why we can't continue. And you guys don't know what's going on with the police right now, so it's perfect.
True.
So,
Hopefully I don't-
have you guys decided that you were going to split up after this, or what would you like to do? Some of you can investigate the Dorchester house. Some of you can go investigate Barbas. Some of you can go to Las Vegas. Whatever you want to do.
Well, I'm kind of thinking we should at least ask Barbas's boss a little more about why he got let go. I want to kind of use the excuse of he reached out to us as agents.
Sure.
And I just want to know who we're dealing with.
Yeah, absolutely.
We should be about.
Sounds
maybe
good to me.
Could Five Finger or something, maybe.
I thingy.
I don't know.
Sparrow's coming back. He just handed me my pizza, so he'll be returning here soon.
What kind of pizza?
Chicken bacon.
Chicken bacon, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yummy. My favorite.
That's meat.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds really good.
I'm back.
Welcome
Sorry about
back.
that.
No worries. Thank you for taking care of the pizza.
Thank you.
Okay. So you said you need to meet up, but you didn't tell them where, why, or when.
Mm.
Huh?
I think I would have assumed they would still be at the IHOP, but that's fair.
Also stay here. Gotcha.
If I mean, would I would just be going to the IHOP and assuming that they were still there, but
Okay.
if I get a response of, like if I get a message back of like, okay, where do you want to meet, then I would, then I would mention, the IHOP.
Okay. Are you guys still at the IHOP?
If we ate already, I don't think we would be.
Could hang out a little longer. I can just drink more coffee. All the coffee.
If we want, I mean, if you want to meet somewhere else, you can message me and, message somewhere to meet.
I don't think we have any reason to leave the IHOP right now necessarily.
Don't want to go anywhere right now. I just want to
They won't kick us out, surely.
No.
soak my woes in coffee since they don't have alcohol.
Yeah, you get a no on the alcohol request.
Damn it.
Okay. Clover, you pull up to the IHOP.
All right.
Beautiful.
Stunning.
Okay. Yeah. I'll
Join the
roll
table.
on in. See you all at the table and slink on over.
Look for the big cloud of depression in the IHOP in the corner.
I
I mean, that's
okay,
a lot
so you're-
going on.
is IHOP like a booth place? Because in my head I'm imagining like American diner.
It's a
like
diner
classic.
kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
There's a lot of depressed people there.
It's not as bad as Denny's.
That, or it's like a lot of kids crying and you just want to stuff them.
Is it the kind of place that would have like a chair that I could like grab and
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
you could sit in chairs.
Yeah.
Is there an
Yeah, I kinda
equivalent to these depressing places to eat in the UK, out of curiosity?
There are, but they're not branded. They're just like there are, and but unfortunately most of the ones that I can think of off the top of my head, Argus can vouch, are kind of like not a thing anymore. Like a Little Chef comes to mind, that I think Argus will know what that is. But yeah, I there's not really a diner like one-to-one equivalent, but there are some like independent places that are like dingy and depressing. Yeah.
Aww. Sad.
But yeah, I'll just pull up a chair and put it on the end of the sit down at the end of the table, like my back to the rest of the restaurant, and kind of lean over the table. The hushed voice.
What's going on?
We might have a problem.
Another one?
My police radio in the car, silent, entirely silent. Too silent. I turned it on, thought maybe it was faulty. It's not, it's working fine. I took a little drive, found the nearest police car I could, took a look inside, more of that goop. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what happened in the hotel, but whatever happened in the hotel seems to have not been quarantined to just the hotel. I think it's happened all throughout Boston.
All of
All throughout
Boston?
the city, at least.
What?
You might need to talk to Code about that.
He's right here.
Code?
Eyes are
Why?
bulging out of my head.
Do you know what happened? Bear in mind, like, Clover's missed all of everything that was
I
said
know,
in the diner
I
before.
know.
So, like, do you know what happened?
Yeah, I kind of do. All right, I'm gonna
Piper's
reach
voice.
into my bag and pull out the 80s phone,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna take the 80s phone. I'm just gonna shove it in Clover's chest. Yeah. So last night when everything's going on, right? I dialed the number. I'm just like, I just need the police gone. You know, it'll be fine.
Okay.
And now they're all gone. Apparently, you're telling me.
You asked this.
Yeah, exactly. So you know what? You take the goddamn phone. I don't want it anymore. Here. Apparently, it can just magic people out of existence. I don't know.
Well,
Fucking
did
dial
you-
the phone
wait,
and say, I need Abigail
wait.
Wright. Oh,
Wait, just
I don't-
no, I need clarification. Did you say the police force or the police that were gonna show up? Because I feel like if you said
I just said I need the police gone. All right, it was late. Whatever. Yeah, here, take this phone.
Everyone,
Apparently,
everyone?
Oh
I
my
just said the
God.
police gone. That's
What were
all I
the
said.
Okay.
Let's
Come.
just assume that there is no such thing as a police in the city anymore. Let's just go with that idea.
So your exact words. It's okay. Take a deep breath. Deep breath code. What were your exact
breath.
words?
I need the police gone.
And that's it. That's all you said.
Yes. Yeah, and apparently the
Okay.
phone just magics them away. So yeah, here, you take it. You want to know about Abigail? Just say I need Abigail. The fucking, I don't know, magical clouds will deliver it.
I don't think I've ever heard
That-
Swamos say fucking before.
He's crashing out. I don't
Right.
think any of us should use this thing anymore.
Has anyone else asked for anything from the phone?
I did.
What?
What did you ask for? Give me your exact
I
words.
slammed the other phone down. I also asked for this. Here, you take this too. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the phone. I
Yeah,
asked for
it's fine.
crystals and I got these dog-shaped obsidian.
That
Did you ask for anything else?
I don't believe so.
You got that from the phone?
I did ask for a book that would be useful, but they said I already had one, and then they told me to go to a place down an alleyway that I didn't
Has
fit in.
anyone asked for anything that has not yet been delivered?
I'm not touching the damn thing.
I forgot about that damn phone.
Okay. All right. We do not ask for anything from the phone anymore. This thing. All right.
We didn't know it would do this. We didn't know.
No, of course you couldn't. How could you?
It's not Code's fault.
No, it is directly my fault. Let's make that clear.
But he's taking responsibility. We should not take that from him.
It's not making this.
Well, if he wants to own it, what are we gonna do about it, though?
None of us
Alright.
understand this bullshit, okay?
It's okay. We're gonna make it right.
We don't have long until this escalates. Whatever has happened to the police force here in Boston, someone's gonna find out soon, and this is too big for us to cover up.
Mhm.
So we need to do what we need to do here, and leave.
Oh shit, I was gonna go to the police force here to talk to somebody about Barbos. Shit.
Well, there's probably nobody there.
Well, I guess you don't need a warrant.
Doesn't make me feel much better.
Hey, maybe we can go through their records then if there's no one there.
Yeah, you can just walk in and take what you want.
True.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
there's an
true.
armory.
Oh my god.
Let's slow down on that one.
Oh, that was out of character. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm so sorry.
bear in mind,
Face.
although no one's there, there's still CCTV. So you go in there, you're gonna need to wipe that. And it's probably gonna be a little bit harder to wipe than a hotel. But anything you take from there, they're gonna know is missing eventually. So I like the gumption, but just know the
Yeah.
risks involved.
I I know we don't want to touch that phone again, but maybe we could use it to bring them back.
I don't
And
think
how do you
that's gonna
propose
work
we
like
do
that.
that if we were to do that? Like, what would be our magic words?
Bring the police back.
Undo what Code did?
Undo.
Yeah, that.
Code.
Do that. I'm not calling it though.
I don't know. Late night fume thinking.
Quick,
I'll call.
quick,
No, you won't.
quick pause on a second. I just want to say this before I forget. Agent Clover, you are the catalyst for all of this. Something else that you may want to relay to the party is that the news and the newspapers are going to be talking about this. So if you had somebody who could potentially investigate or suppress it just for a limited amount of time, while you're trying to get your bearings under you, that could be helpful.
No, we can't bring them back. If we bring them back, that's just gonna it's gonna be a whole other mess. We need to suppress this as much as we can. Now, it's not gonna be long, maybe a couple hours before this information reaches the public. Now, if we had a way we could stall that, some way we could keep this quiet for as long as possible, with no one noticing. The media, that's the real problem here.
Mhm. Are you asking or are you just hinting?
Well,
We do have a media person here.
Calypso, do you think you can pull some strings on that front?
I can call. I won't
You're
make
still in
any
the media, right?
promises.
Yeah, you're high up in the media. You got promoted. You're making tons of money now. Remember?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have
That
all
doesn't mean
kinds
that
of
I can
contacts.
just hush it. Like I'm not like
It
I'm not
actually does.
rich like that.
It actually does.
She's our sugar mama.
First of all, it's my job, not yours. I can make some calls, but I don't think anybody is currently. Wait, hold on. We're in Boston,
Yep.
right?
Mhm. We could pay him off, right?
Well, it's not about that. It's I have reach, but I don't. This isn't like the tri-state area kind of situation.
Mhm. No
I'm not saying
connection.
no. I'm just saying I can make some calls, see what I could do, but just be aware of the fact that I am pretty sure that I don't know how much pull I can get for us.
We don't need it silenced. We just need it delayed. Enough for us to at least investigate the hospital, Dorchester
Oh,
House,
yeah.
and then
I
get the
understand
fuck out
that.
of Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I like Boston.
It's not for you.
Here again.
No, it just hasn't been a good place to be.
Love your simple way of thinking.
Who are you calling simple?
Never change.
I'm
You
gonna have
always
to-
want me to change. You always say, why can't you be normal?
uh,
God, you're so full of shit.
Right.
More coffee.
So it sounds like you guys are going to have to split up today, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I call dibs on having Code come for the CCTV footage of the police?
If Code
That would
wishes.
be, yep. That would be
Yeah.
something I handle.
We need to wipe that if we're gonna look around.
Okay. Okay, so
I
Code, Crow,
my-
and Clairvoyance are going together, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Clover?
Code wants to talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mhm.
I'm just
I wanted
wondering-
to talk to you about the phone, which we kind of
Oh,
just
okay.
did. So
All right, fair enough then. 'Cause I was thinking I might want to join you just to give you the opportunity to chat to me while we're doing police station stuff. But then, how would that? Then who would go to the hospital? So okay, so in that case, is it Clover and Calypso going to the hospital? hospital then?
I'm gonna make some phone calls before I go anywhere, but I can go with someone. I'll just be on the phone for a hot
Let's let
second.
Calypso do her thing, because she might need all day to fix this. Clover, let's
Sure
assume
thing.
that you're on your own, unless, like, clairvoyance or something go with you.
Yeah, do you wanna... You don't need to come to look through papers if you don't...
I suppose.
She's got some good skills, you know?
Oh, really? Now you want to compliment me?
Don't make it weird, okay? Me and Code got this.
Well, you owe me a phone.
I'll get you one from the police station, okay?
Fine, you know what? I trust Clover. I'll go
Yeah.
with Clover.
Exactly.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna need someone to come with me because I don't exactly have, well, anything to open doors with anymore, so.
Yeah, she'll flash her FBI badge, it'll be fine.
Yeah, just a quick flash.
And you're going with the medic, so you're in good hands.
Yeah, I got an FBI badge of my own, but the picture's a little out of date.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, we'll
I'll have to update that for you.
or shave, you know.
Can you believe I got
Anyway.
a job with that thing?
Who hired you?
Don't be rude about it.
Okay, yeah, no,
Shit.
never mind. It's fine. I won't pry. It's all right.
I'd hire you.
What, you're biased.
Well, you know, backwaters, West Virginia, they don't really do too many background checks. They were desperate for a park ranger, and well,
Good to know.
I'm grateful for the position.
Good to know. Good to know. We'll get in and out of the police station as quick as we can, and try and meet up with you guys.
All right, and try and stay incognito. All right,
You got it.
hoods up, baseball caps on, kind of thing. All right, get some sunglasses if you need to.
I put on a Red Sox baseball cap.
Good lord. You're gonna get yourself killed.
I was just about to say, I was like, be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm armed.
Uh-huh. I'm
Well, it's
sure
not
they
like
are
the
too.
police are gonna stop you, so just be careful out there.
It's almost a blessing for me. I can beat up as many people as I want.
Hmm.
I don't think that's the way you're supposed to go with that thought process.
Cracks knuckles.
Why are you trying to get a fight?
I'm not.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, you feel like you are.
What's wrong with the Red Sox, huh?
Where are we?
Think I care?
That's the problem.
Oh, it should go without saying, but watch your footing in there. All right. Last thing we need to do is leave any footprints in the inevitable piles of goop all around that place.
Oh, yeah. It's a good point. I've learned to never have my guard down anymore.
Okay.
Take care of yourself. We just go our separate ways.
Absolutely. Let's go our separate ways. So we are going to start with Agent Crow and Agent Code. Where are you going?
I'm assuming I got... When I talked to Giradanda, did we, like, talk about where the headquarters are for the Boston PD? Or, like, I'm sure I could look
Yes.
into that.
Yes,
easily, like-
Giradanda gave you the information at the beginning of this investigation about where the Boston PD is when talking about Scahan, etc. Know that.
Mhm. So we're gonna go to the station where they worked.
Okay. Sounds good. Let me. Are you? Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. It's never gonna stop, is it? Ever.
No.
Always with us.
Yep. The curse that never goes away.
I love it. I'm here for it.
It's like the sign.
100%. Hey, scroll forward. Okay, here's this. Yeah, it might be. This chapter is really, really long and very detailed. And I will say, you guys have really gone in a direction I didn't anticipate, nor the book anticipated. But
Oh.
that's not a bad thing. We can definitely make this work. It just escalates things a little quicker than I anticipated, is all.
That's always the given with these pre-made book adventures. You always go off book in some regard.
Did they not want Vegas?
Do they not want to attack each other?
Oh
I
no,
mean,
it's not a Vegas issue. Attacking issue also not an issue. It's the wishing that the police would disappear for me.
Yeah.
That does
I think
does
the
put a
whole
little
hotel
bit of an
thing was-
eye directly on Boston. That was cinema. I got my popcorn. I'm like, you know what? Let this man keep the phone because he seems to be solving all of our problems. No notes.
Something.
Let's keep this
Oh.
plot
The
train running.
Swamos thought is, hey, we want to find out what happened to Abigail. Let's just call the phone and be like, hey, where's Abigail?
You should give it back to him. Let him make that phone call. The only thing that
No.
can fix the
No,
monkey's
don't
paw
give him
situation is using the monkey's paw again.
Exactly. Let's just
Come
use
Closing
it
down is
man.
not a solution.
I
I
disagree.
know watching
Listen,
Well-
90% of gamblers quit before they make it big.
See?
Come on. We don't
We're
want
going
that
to
to be
Vegas.
us.
watch as
Alright.
we say bring the cops back, and they're just piles of.
There's
human
bigger
goo.
piles of goo.
Oh my god. We go to Vegas, put everything on like 33 black, call the phone. I need this roulette to go 33 black.
That's so fun.
All right.
All
Yeah,
right,
No,
here we
please
go.
no.
You could just ask for money.
Entire
I mean,
money.
just call him. Say, I would like some money, please, and see what happens.
Yeah, but that doesn't give us the thrill of winning, you know?
No, neither does wishing the cops would disappear.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
You
It did save our bacon.
did it? You're about to find out if,
Kind
if
of.
it did. Okay, so you guys head off to the police department. I have what I need. And when you get there, usually there is absolutely a man up front, and there's nobody there. In fact, you hear a bunch of like shouting and yelling. But you don't hear, you don't see anybody in the front at all.
Hello?
Just hearing a lot
Anybody
of
here?
like behind the walls cacophonic voices.
Oh, this is haunted as shit.
It could just be a TV or something on.
Maybe. Yeah. Let's think it's that.
Positivity.
Let's
So-
watch our step.
Yeah, as soon as you pass by the security booth, sure enough, it's just a pile of pale, pinkish oil goop left behind, and you see people. Once you pass that security area, usually where the police officers would like go, you see a bunch of people who are like in the waiting room, like handcuffed to chairs, or like they were just waiting to be processed, and they were like, you know, what do you say? Like, not egregious, aggressive, kind of wild-eyed, just looking around, staring at everything, bearded, long-haired, probably homeless people who were just taken in, maybe high on drugs. You hear pounding from the doors of the questioning rooms. Some of them sound like they have people trapped inside.
Oh, God.
And just everywhere, just these piles of pink goop. It's chaos.
This is bad. This is like giving me flashbacks to my cop days in a bad way.
The homeless man who's handcuffed to the chair goes, hey, oh my god, hey, you guys, wait a minute. Crow?
Huh?
Hey, You came to rescue me again. Oh
What?
my god. Oh,
Wait a
holy
minute.
shit. Get me out of here, man.
Wait a minute.
Come on. I've been handcuffed to this thing for like 5 hours. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Hold up, out of character. Is he that guy we found in the back rooms?
You
what I
definitely
was thinking.
recognize him.
Oh my god.
He looks different. He
Whoa.
looks haggard and he looks like he's been on the streets.
David? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me, David. Oh my god, you remembered me. Hey, but please let me the fuck out of here.
Whoa, hold on. Did you did you see what happened?
Yeah, I fucking saw what happened. You kidding me? Oh, I don't get it, but like, oh my god, what the hell is going on here? And he's like pulling on his handcuffs. He is just like wide-eyed. He looks insane.
Okay,
Don't
hey,
don't
Code,
leave
can
me
you-
here. Come on, you gotta get me out of here. I'm not staying here a minute longer, man.
Yeah, no, I'm not. We're not leaving. Code, can you get into the computers and oh jeez. We need to look for Barbas's information.
You're also hearing the pounding inside of the let's say 3 of the interrogation rooms. Help! Is anybody out there? Let me out of here!
This is so much bigger than
Come on, man, you gotta get me out of here. I can't, you can't leave me. Like, there's so much shouting and screaming. I can't, you gotta get me out of here. Please, just unhandcuff me and I'll get, oh, you'll never see me again. I swear to God.
Okay, calm down. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Let me I gotta find a key.
My question is, why is he here?
Just hold on. Well, I mean, yeah, that is
What did you do?
probably talked about stuff he shouldn't have. I'm guessing. I'm gonna act like I'm looking for the key for
Okay.
him.
Okay.
So
Hey.
I'm looking on desks, but I'm like
Hey,
looking
man,
for
hurry
like,
up.
papers.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hurry.
I'm here. You can still see me. I'm not going anywhere. It'll be okay.
All right. Code. What are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna go over to find the computers and the CCTV footage.
Okay. There are a jillion computers in here. And there isn't any one specific security desk. Also the police station is pretty big. Not as big as a hospital, but big enough to where it does require like one of those like maps that are like, you are here, kind of like the mall would have. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it
Yeah.
shows like different departments and everything. So let's say it will take about 10 minutes for you to find where you're going. So you are going to be leaving Crow to their own devices for that long.
Yeah, that's fine. It's Crow.
Okay, Crow.
They are armed, I believe.
Yeah, I'm armed.
Right. So Crow, what are you looking for specifically?
I'm just looking through papers frantically to see if anything is sticking out to me. Any names, any like, desks to use.
There's dozens and dozens of stations and lots of desks, and you're not totally sure which one would be the right one. You don't exactly have anybody to ask except for David. Maybe.
Wait a minute. Could I look in the desk? Sometimes when you work in an
Absolutely.
office, they have like a seating chart.
I don't think the police have that.
Okay.
Let's see. So there would be a map that would show like where the detectives hang out, but
Yeah.
it's in an area that is completely separate from where Code is going. So you guys will be essentially on opposite ends of the building.
Okay. I wanna find Emily's laptop.
Okay.
But I don't know which desk is hers.
Okay. So you reach the detective area, and it is not far away from the processing plaza where David is and where all the people in um the rooms are, questioning rooms. But you can still very firmly hear the pounding and screaming from a few walls away. It is chaos in here. You're trying to navigate these piles of goop, and that's when you see the desk of Detective Emmeline Skihan. Most name for you guys?
Okay.
Okay.
Is there pink goop?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. So much for talking to her.
All right. What's your search at?
Oh god.
Let me take a gander. My search is 40, but what's 20% off that?
You're left with a 20% chance of success. So go ahead and roll it.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Dice, don't fail me now. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
75.
Yeah, you are not able to find anything of value. It's just a lot of her papers about her existing cases that don't seem relevant. You do manage to find the apology email that is in her filing cabinet. Just it's under her records of what happened, and it's like a handwritten account of the events that are pretty much identical to the events that you've already received. That she was assaulted by Barbas. You also find that next to her is her partner's desk. Well, not exactly her partner, but somebody that she works very closely to.
Okay.
And his name is Michael Dawkin. Yes, Michael Dawkin. It's in chat.
His desk also covered in goop.
What do you think?
Is it goopier goop?
It's just goop. Same goop.
Yeah, there's no one to talk to here.
You're able to find that he has been at this police office for quite a few years, probably around 4 or 5. You notice that after doing a little bit of digging, he was instructed to go to Barbas's house, but you can't find any of the files about like what he discovered there. Everything is just a mess in here.
Is there an address? Oh, wait, we have his address.
Yes, you have all Barbas's information.
So I can't find her laptop.
She doesn't appear to have it just directly available at her desk, no.
Dang it. Okay, well...
But you do find a picture of State Trooper Michael Dawkin.
Okay.
It's a picture of him with his family.
Oh, come on.
He deserves to be seen, you know what I mean? He died in the field of battle.
I know. I'm also a cop, so this sucks big time.
He died, assuming died. This is what he looked like. Him and his 2 young children. They appear to be twins. And his beautiful wife.
Has me.
It does say on the back of the picture, It says Dominique, Cindy, me, and Cynthia. So
Wait, Cindy and Cynthia.
Yes.
Cindy and Cynthia appear to be the twins. And
God damn it.
it says his the name of his wife is Dominique.
Of course. Of course they have matching names. It's out of character. Oh. Crow's just gonna stand there
Don't let Code see.
for a second and just like moment of silence, looking around, like he's taking it all in. Just moment of silence for all these cops. They're just people like he used to be, just doing their jobs and giving them a moment of silence.
No.
Absolutely. This is a beautiful moment. Can you please roll 1d4 sanity loss for me?
Yeah, it's let me go back to my dice that hate me. Okay, if you said it D4?
Yeah.
2.
Only 2. Not that bad, right? In the large scheme of things, not so bad.
It's getting scary, but so far it could have been worse.
Ah.
Oh boy.
All right, let's go to Agent Code. Code, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to. I guess I gotta delete the CCTV footage of us being here right now, and probably of also all the people being taken. So,
Taken.
Don't
Huh.
watch.
well, taken, killed, disappeared.
Exploded.
Other
Wipe
verbs.
all night. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You're able to go through the footage, and you're just kind of in this room by yourself. The faint sound of pounding and shouting on the opposite end of the building, and you're just filled with this feeling of being really, really creeped out. Just knowing
Overwhelming guilt.
Yeah, lots of guilt, lots of goop that you've passed along the way. And like you know that you're doing your best to retrace your steps, and to make sure that nobody else has to experience what you've experienced, but you just can't. You just feel so helpless, you know? It's like this all started because you were trying to help people, you know? You're always in the wrong place at the wrong
Yep.
time. But you had a little girl who you were trying to protect from the horrors of this world, and you wanted to use your superpowers as a computer guy to fix that, to help it. And as time has gone on, it just feels like you're starting to realize how unsafe maybe you've always been, how unsafe maybe Greta's always been. And it's this moment that you start to remember what your life was like with your wife before she passed of an unknown illness. Do you even really remember her name?
Oh no.
What was it again? You hear a click and the footage stops.
I'm not gonna watch the footage again. I was just gonna delete it, but
No problem.
yeah.
But that's what kind of snaps you out of it. You realize that you may be losing memories. You remember the day that Greta was born. You remember raising her. You remember feminine hands reaching out and holding your daughter. You remember a female form incorporating a space in your life, but not the face behind it, not the name, not the person that it was. Much like these piles of unidentified oil all over the place. That's all that she's become to you. She's never been your reason. She's never existed in your mind. Right? Has she ever really mattered? Or has it always just been Greta?
I'm just looking around at all the piles of goop. And so far we've seen no one other than like the people in the interrogation rooms and the handcuffed guy, right?
That's correct.
There are a lot of people who work at a police station that aren't police. We haven't seen any of them.
True. Dispatchers.
Yeah, just even things like
Secretaries.
janitors, secretaries, the guy who restocks the water.
Well, people who restock
yeah,
the
he
water are
mentioned my
probably
name.
just a different company.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anybody connected to the police are just gone.
Crow is not gone.
True, but he is a New York cop.
True.
So you're left with this uneasy feeling. Can you roll sanity for me?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see if you keep your wits together.
No.
Yikes. All right.
I'm not doing anything today.
1d4, please.
Sure, why not? I've already hit my breaking point. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
Oh boy.
Not bad.
Hey.
A 1. The gods have mercy upon you.
I'm gonna send a group text.
All right. What are you saying?
All right. Dear everyone, hear me out. I think we should use the phone again to try to bring everyone back. This is further reaching than I thought. I'm digging myself deeper.
Okay.
At this point, the phone's the only thing I know that works. So.
Right. You send your message. Everybody receives it.
Yes.
Your side of the investigation of the CCTV footage is done. You are no longer required in the secured room. Is there anything else you wish to do?
I'm in the security room. I'm trying to think. I don't have anything I specifically wanted to investigate here. Did Crow ask me to look at anything besides the CCTV? I don't think so, but...
Crow?
Yep.
Um,
I guess I could look for, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Barbos?
Yeah, Barbos. There we go.
Yeah, we could.
Since I'm in the computers already.
Yeah, we could look up more information on him and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if I'm on the security, I'd have to go to probably a different computer. Unless they're all... I don't know. I'll let us.
Maybe the superintendent's office or something. The captain.
Yeah, I mean...
Chief of police or
what
whatever,
are you looking for specifically? Footage of Barbas on the security cameras, or are you trying to get into his emails, etc.?
Emails, etc., and more information about him if he's in the computer, you know?
Okay. Let's see. So
personnel files, stuff like that.
You have you have access to his personnel files. It's kind of like going back and forth between setups. But you have administrative access, and just digging through the files, you're seeing like nothing out of the ordinary. Just talking about Barbas's like how long he's been there, his history. There isn't anything that sticks out to you about him, but everything here is a very professional, surface level investigation about Barbas. It's just talking about his connection to the police, and you do find information about him and Skahan, and this guy that's up on the screen right now, this Michael guy, right? He has a reason to believe, according to the sources that you find, that Emmeline and Barbas had some sort of thing going on, and the reason why they got in a fight was because of a lover's quarrel. And he also mentions in one of his official reports that he went to Barbas's house on the 11th of July, 2015, in an attempt to talk him down from his erratic behavior. And I am going to need you to make a computer roll to determine what you find about that.
All right.
I forget that you guys are exhausted and need to roll again. It sucks.
Nope, I'm too tired apparently.
Yeah, you're exhausted. There is no way that you're even able to your eyes are crossing at this point. You're just so full of guilt and sorrow, and you're just so exhausted. You just can't. It's almost like you don't care. You're trying to care, but what's one other person at this point? It's like, is the individual life of Michael Dawkin, the state trooper, really that important? You just can't convince yourself that it is, so you move on.
Okay. And I think that would be the last thing I would have investigated on the computer before going back to Crow.
Okay, you two meet up again.
Did you find anything?
I got rid of the CCTV footage and kind of just basic stuff about him. There's an incident on 11/7/2015, but like,
Nothing we can use.
yeah, nothing super helpful.
You gonna ask him about the text message? Oh yeah, what's I got that text message. Is
Jester, I vaguely just like move my hand around to the empty station in the piles of goop.
yeah.
Gesturing.
Yeah.
It's everyone. Like, it's not just the police that were here. It's the secretaries, the
Yeah.
I don't even see like a janitor or anything here. Do you? I don't. The real problem's gonna be too when the people realize there are no more police. They haven't yet, but eventually someone's gonna walk in here.
Oh yeah, no, the phones have been going
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
This is not good. We need to take care of this business and get the authorities involved so they can take care of all these people here. I don't think we're gonna get many answers here, but what should we do about the people that are stuck here? Can I find the keys to David's handcuffs, you think?
Yeah, you find him.
Okay.
They're just, honestly, all handcuffs have the same key, so you've always had the key. You were just kind of like really busy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're just really busy at the time.
If we leave the people in those interrogation rooms, they're more likely to die starving or something, even if they are criminals or whatever. We don't even know if the yeah.
That's why we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry so that people can take care of them. I don't feel comfortable letting them out in case they're hardened criminals or they've done terrible things.
That could also just be innocent people pulled in for questioning on anything.
Is true. I know that very well.
So yeah, using the phone, right?
You really don't know what's behind any of these doors. It's brilliant. Kind of.
It could even be a brand new car.
Yeah.
Or a brand new
corpse.
Or a new wife. Old wife. Memory of old wife.
Oh god.
Let's not bring that up again.
No, I know it's I'm like, this is evil. Okay. It's delightfully evil. I just I don't think Griffin would want, I don't think Crow would want to open the doors.
Okay, so
But
you guys leave without releasing any of the people trapped?
I let David out.
Oh, thank you so much, man. Hey, I'm gonna make a break for it. You will never see me again. I swear. It was just a marijuana thing. It was just some weed. I swear to God, I did. Hey,
Take
man. Can I be?
the edge off.
Can I just ask you a serious question? Did I do something? Did I cause all this? Because I was sitting in there you know, I've been high for like 16 hours, and I just was thinking, man, I wish like these cops would like fucking go away and.
You're still high. You're still high right now.
Yeah,
No,
I think
am
you
I?
might be tripping.
Well, then where is
but
everybody?
Don't talk about it. Just go get out of here and don't come back and don't even think of it.
And whatever you took, don't do it again, because clearly it's messing with your head.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah,
bad strength.
You're gonna fix all this. This has nothing to do with. He just beats it. He fucking full sprints out of the fucking building. He like doesn't even finish his sentence before he starts beefing it. It's crazy.
The inner Swalmos hope is like, hopefully we just convinced him it was the weed.
Mm.
He just doesn't do drugs anymore.
Good call.
All right.
Okay, let's get that.
So you guys are done. Agent Clover and Agent Clairvoyance, what are you doing?
I'm following Clover.
Well, I was thinking you should probably take the lead on this one, Clairvoyance. I don't exactly have the right cards to get me through the doors, but so we are just gonna be turning up here to find out about these 5 individuals we've been tasked to find, right? Or is there anything else I'm forgetting?
I'm sorry. Can I get a reminder what we were doing?
We're looking for missing Delta Green members.
And where are we doing that?
Dorchester House. The Dorchester House is a psychiatric facility for retired Delta Green members who have been through a lot of psychological issues. So it's like a safe space for them, and it's a very highly regarded location. So it's very strange that they would want to escape or that they would be allowed to escape, especially if they were against their own will. Very dangerous. These are people who are trying to help them.
Oh, yeah. And this is not the one that Greta works at because it's in a different state.
Right.
Not the one your brother's in either.
Yeah, it's not the one that my brother's in.
But you'd be familiar with this kind of place and so would I, because we visited it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. The two of you, it is about, let's call it 6 a.m. When you make it over to 48 Norwood Street, Boston, Massachusetts, 02122. You know that the building was originally a boys' school by the Boston Catholic Archdiocese in 1912. The school was closed again in 1944. The building was maintained by the same party, but it was pretty empty until the 50s. You know, it has a long, sordid history that you guys can investigate later on if you want to, but when you reach there, you realize the incredible size of this place. It's 17,000 square feet. It's an E-shaped building located in the Clam Point neighborhood of Boston, next to the interstate. It is west of a reservation that is also a dog park. That was once a landfill. Definitely. Right? So you see a lot of really cute dogs playing with their owners and everything. The building is surrounded by this attractive kind of like wrought iron fence with these inverted hooks to prevent climbing. Cameras, motion sensors on the outer grounds. There's 2 entrances. There's the driveway that leads up to the gatehouse, which is to the main house. And there's a utility entrance, so it enters from the rear of the facility for like a loading dock. When you get there, because it is still so early, you notice that the gatehouse is empty and it is locked. It says open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. But there is a buzzer on the front.
Okay.
Okay. What time is it right now? Sorry.
6 a.m.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I don't like the idea of waiting for 4 hours, so I guess we try the buzzer.
Yeah, I suppose.
What's your shot?
I click the buzzer. Hello?
You hit the buzzer and it's silent for a moment, and then you hear, "Welcome to the Dorchester house. Who is this?"
Hello, my name is... Oh god. For some reason I just forgot my actual name, so just clairvoyance, Jesus Christ. It is Charlotte Sinclair, and I am with the FBI, and I wanted to ask you a few questions about some escapees.
Oh, thank God you're here. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Let me bring you guys in. Hold on just a second. And then you hear it zzz, and then you see the gate begin to rise, and access to the Dorchester house is given.
Perfect, thank
Sure real name's a good thing to be given out like that?
Well, I am with the FBI, so if it really comes push to shove...
Yeah, fair enough.
You can come up with a different name, but I can just say you're Mr. Clover for now. My associate.
Yeah, that'll do fine.
My secretary.
Your secretary's got a shotgun in his pants.
I will not be bringing the shotgun into the hospital.
All right,
the
fine.
shotgun will be left in the car.
Are you sure?
Okay.
You want to make a phone call?
Yes.
Yeah, would you really leave a shotgun in the car?
Is your dog with you?
No, I don't think they're gonna let me bring whiskey into the whiskey's hanging back in the car with the shotgun.
Okay. I'm assuming you left the window rolled down for him, right?
Of course, yeah.
Right?
There's music on for him as well.
Yeah, there's a sign on it that says, the AC is on and I'm listening to my favorite song.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. Okay. You walk into the entrance and it's just this sliding door. It's a very pleasant looking entryway. Just tiles on the floor that are squeaky clean, well kept, brand new. You see the walls are wallpaper, kind of like old-fashioned, almost 70s wallpaper, with they're kind of like brown, kind of caramel colored with these muted pink poppies kind of lining up and down. It looks like it's like in an attempt to look Victorian, but it's a very 70s feel when you get in there. And you see some cubbies that say for shoes. And then you see a woman at the front desk behind a glass pane, kind of like in this little security cubicle in the front, and she looks like this. Looks like this.
She looks friendly.
Yeah, she looks nice. She goes, "Hey there, thank you so much for coming. Go ahead and come on back." And she hits another buzzer. You hear her through this like speaker system in the front, and the door next to you, beyond the glass pane, you hear like a click, like a door unlocked.
Thank you so much. Apologies for coming so early. We just we came into town and here we are.
No
So we're hoping
worries.
excellent. We're hoping to help find out what happened here.
Absolutely. We're so fortunate to have you here. Hi, and she reaches out her hand to shake your hand. She goes, "Hi, I'm Esther. I'm the head nurse here."
Hello, Esther.
And you are? And she shakes your hand.
Oh, I am Agent Charlotte Sinclair with the FBI.
Charlotte.
This is a pretty messy situation. And here's my secretary, Mr. Clover.
Mr. Clover. Okay. Interesting name. And she shakes your hand as well if you are offering Clover. Clover, you're on mute.
Fuck, sorry. He kind of like hesitates for a moment, or just like, you know, just that little bit of rudeness of just like not gonna shake, but then he extends and shakes his hand. Pleasure.
Oh, if I got it.
Yeah, it's a very messy situation. I am so glad that you guys were able to come in. we've never had something like this happen before. I have been instructed as soon as you guys show up to bring you in to speak to our hold on a second. What is the turn? Yeah, director. Thank you. To our director. He's the one who really has all the answers here. And then I'll be happy to show you around if Dr. Dallin is okay with that. If you guys are okay with that.
Very quickly, what's her name again?
Esther?
Esther.
Esther.
Mhm.
She just says Esther.
She's the head nurse.
Yeah.
Head
nurse Esther. Okay.
Yeah, that's the information that she gave you.
Yep.
All right. I would definitely like to know if there was anything odd in the rooms of the disappeared ones, but we'll get to that when we do.
Yeah, let's have you meet Dr. Dallin. I'll be in the room with him so that I can kind of get up to speed and make sure I'm helping you guys out during your investigation. Yeah, let me just bring you up to his office. Are you guys ready for that?
Of course, yes.
Absolutely.
All right. She takes you around the corner and through a couple of double doors, and you see the front of his office is kind of just like front and center. There's several different doors on other side of this hallway, all of them with names on them, doctors and nurses and things, which you can take note of if you wish. If not, no problem. And then there's the front, which is Dr. Richard Dallin. And then it says MD at the end. And she knocks on the door, and you hear, come on in. As the doors open, you are immediately greeted with this beautiful warm light of the sun coming in, because the office faces east and enjoys this beautiful sweeping view of the Neponset River. Looks like this classic English study with the wooden floor, beautiful stone fireplace. Dallin's desk is almost comically thin and kind of reedy. It's kind of like a wooden writing desk of some sort of unknown French design that you can't put your finger on. He is a pretty large guy. He just, at first glance, he looks like he wouldn't be great for this job. He looks like he'd be a football player, but he's just got a friendly, light face. He's bearded. He's got some glasses. He has these in the office. There are these ceiling height shelves on every wall that are just filled wall to wall with books. They seem, just at first glance, again, just to cover mental illnesses, psychotherapy, psychology. You see a series of them called it's an unbroken run of the American Journal of Psychiatry dating back to 1983. And then there's this custom made glass and velvet display case for Dr. Dallin's geology collection. So he just seems like an interesting guy with some cards on his desk, thank you cards and stuff. And he looks like this.
Does Agent Clover perhaps clock him as ex-military?
No, he is not ex-military. Just from his stance, he just seems very big. Just a big guy. He looks like... Well, that's the first chapter. Let's... This.
Okay.
So these are the two people. These are the two people in the room with you at the moment. And he stands up immediately and kind of straightens his coat. And he reaches over his desk and reaches out to shake whoever would be in front. Would it be you, Claire, that's in front?
Oh, yeah.
He shakes your hand. He goes, "Hi, Richard Dallin, Dr. Dallin. You can call me Richard if you want." And he reaches out to shake Clover's hand as well.
Claire, it's charmed to meet you.
You'd shake his hand reluctantly and just nod.
Okay. And he says, "Have a seat," and he sits down. Nurse Esther is kind of like in the corner, leaning against the heater, just kind of like observing the meeting. And he goes, I hope it's okay if Esther's here with us. She's just she's the most up to speed out of all the orderlies, and I figured it would be best to have her here, show you around after our meeting, if that's fine.
Of course.
Great. Super eager to get under this. The missing patients. The situation is just so strange and grim. I'm happy to provide you with any of the patient's files, answer any questions that you have, if you like. And he reaches down into his desk and he hands you guys several files with the information of the missing persons.
Okay, perfect. So they all disappeared at the same time?
Yeah, they sure did. We looked through the CTV footage, just security. We have very minimal, we don't want to be too intrusive. These people led very secret lives in some cases. He kind of glances over to Esther like he doesn't want to be too specific. So it gives you the impression that she may not know necessarily about Delta Green, but she knows something weird is going on here and that these patients were part of like high-level governmental stuff kind of thing. That's the impression that glance gives you, is like, I'm not going to say exactly what kind of agents were here, but that's who we had here. Like, kind of like nod, wink kind of thing, right?
Right.
Also gives away that he knows what, the deeper aspects as well. So
he knows Delta
you know,
Green, yeah. He's
Yeah.
well aware based on this information, yes.
Lovely, okay.
He goes, yeah, it was not much to look at. We saw the patients coming in and out of their rooms normally, and then this writing showed up on the walls in one of their rooms, and when the orderlies went to check on them, they were just gone. And sorry, what was that?
It showed up?
Yes. It is still there for your eyes only, if you guys would like to investigate that more, but our staff, and he kind of glances again at Esther, were able to decipher that what was probably it was probably constructed using human blood and newspapers. Of course, we have more secure patients able to access, outer worlds, the outside worlds, like newspapers and things. News, they'll let them watch the news, football even. I mean, our low security patients who are acclimating well to the idea of outside life again someday, potentially, we give them access to those things, but it was really unexpected. In fact, I'm not sure if this would help you guys, but along with their files, I also have the belongings that they checked in with. I'm not sure if it will offer any clues, but happy to give those over to you guys as well.
Anything helps.
Okay, great.
We'd like that. Thank you.
He nods at Esther, and she nods back, and she exits the room briefly. And he goes, I'll have her bring those in. But what kind of questions can I answer for you guys? Where do we begin?
Was there any odd substance in the room?
Odd substance? Like what do you mean?
Like goop on the floor?
Goop on the no, I don't think so. Not that we noticed. No.
Okay, good. All right, fine. So there was nothing odd or off about the room other than writing on the wall?
No, not to the naked eye. Again, we're not skilled investigators, so we observed and recorded the obvious, and we didn't want to touch the site too much, so I instructed my orderlies to kind of leave the room alone until we got more information.
The site in question was one of the cells of the missing persons?
Yes.
And who specifically?
It was... Errol. He was a little bit more, how do I put this? when he came in, he was a very devout Christian. He was very attached to his spirituality, and it's something that I don't think really helped when it came to his development as a patient. So the fact that it was in Errol's room isn't necessarily a surprise. I wouldn't say he's ever done anything like this before, but out of all of them, it being Errol would make the most sense, I suppose.
So he was the most far gone?
He kind of smiles and he goes, I really distaste to think of it like that. I would say that he suffered the most delusion when it came to the mystical or the spiritual.
I see.
He was a bit of an old gentleman, not unlike myself, and he kind of like chuckles a little and he says, his mother really, really loved old action films. He was named after the great Errol Flynn. I'm not sure if either of you recognize that, but yeah, he was very attached to fantasy, probably just from his upbringing, and I think that contributed a lot to his diagnosis.
I see.
Can you tell us anything about the assignments that had them placed here?
I can't. No. Those things are not something that I was privy to. Unlike yourselves, I am not.
Of course.
I am not considered a part of the organization. I am considered to be friendly with them.
Of course.
Did they all come around the same time?
Yes, they sure did. It was maybe. I do remember Errol and Lance. They must have been partners in whatever investigation that they were involved in. Those two arrived together. Mercy was alone, which doesn't surprise me. She's always been, just by observation, and you may notice this if you go through the footage as well, she was always kind of a lone wolf. She didn't have a great family life. She wasn't very connected to her parents. They were Chinese immigrants. And she just really had a hard time connecting with the other patients. I don't remember. I think Ginger might have arrived with family at the time. I don't remember Joe, though. Joe, I just can't really recall his method of entry into the facility. It must have been alone. I know that Errol and Lance arrived together, but Joe, I don't think he showed up with any family. Mercy showed up alone. Ginger must have shown up with family. That sounds right. Ginger was very close with her family.
Did they ever interact with each other?
Sorry, what?
Did they ever interact with each other?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All of the patients that are kind of on the same floor of the facility were, assuming that they, are allowed to interact safely with one another. We do, I will say, and this will have to be enforced upon your visit as well. All of the things that they arrived with and anything that could be considered dangerous or used as a weapon is removed from all of our patients. So they weren't a danger to each other.
Understood.
Ginger, I Goddo. The I stands for.
Sorry, one more time? I didn't hear your question.
Ginger. Her full name was.
Ginger Irene.
Irene. Thank you. And we also have a Joseph M. Hill. The M.
Maurice.
Maurice. Thank you.
And,
were there any previous escape attempts from these individuals?
Not at all. No. You
And they
hear a
weren't
knock
acting-
on the door, and Nurse Esther peeks her head in. She goes, "Hi, sorry, I have the boxes if you want them." He kind of looks at you two to see if you guys are okay with her coming in, or if you needed more time.
Yes, please.
Okay. He nods at her. And she circles in and has 5 boxes in her hands, and she sets them on the floor next to the desk in front of Dr. Dallin's desk.
Okay.
It was
all right,
about
so we
8
have-
p.m. Sorry. Continue.
No, you go. I was just counting them all in my head, how many people there are in boxes. You continue, please.
Thanks, Wamos. Yeah, it was about 8 p.m. on the 28th of August of this year. They're on the 3rd floor. They were locked in their room. To kind of think of it, I think that they were sedated and on bed restraint that night. I think they were really irritable that night for some reason. I can't really recall, and you see him digging through some of the files on his desk. I can't recall what caused it.
Curious if they were acting funny beforehand, but it sounds like no.
Not to...
Is it standard? Is it standard protocol to have them drugged before they go to bed?
On the 3rd floor, if there is violence or if there is, we call it a bump, which means that there has been an occurrence that kind of is like a red alarm for everybody at the facility, then yes, they would be sedated. The lower the floors you go, the less patients who... The more we trust patients. So the lower the levels, the more restrained that these folks are. So at the 3rd level, that's where these patients were at that time. They needed to be sedated and on bed restraint before they were left into their rooms of their own volition.
Was it only them, or was
Yes.
it multiple people?
Nope,
Oh.
it was only them. By 8:22 p.m., they were all just gone. That's where we just found that disturbing writing on the wall of the room.
What caused them to go into a bump? What was the bump?
Yeah, I can't recall. Esther, do you recall? And she's like, she crosses her arms and she goes, it's really hard to remember. I remember patient, and then she rattles off another patient's name, and she goes, I know that they were having some issues. I don't know. It wasn't even as big of a bump as this other patient. It just seemed like it was they all just kind of faced some sort of unified melancholy at the same time. I don't really know.
Could we get that footage the night of that, the night of the bump, perhaps?
Yeah, of course.
See what.
Yeah,
That would
I'll
be,
have Esther take you over to the security area, and you guys can take a look at any of the footage that you'd like.
Excellent, thank you. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Clover will slide over. He'll have a little notepad. He'll just kind of slide over his notepad to clairvoyance, and written on the words that he's like underlined are just the words "perhaps didn't leave, taken?" ? Just to kind of share his thought with clairvoyance without saying it out loud.
Yeah.
Do you guys look at the boxes?
Oh yes, please.
Yes, let's have a look.
Okay. So you see. Okay, who do you want to start with?
Start with Errol, I think, the person who wrote on the walls.
Yes.
I think it's a good start.
Maybe it wasn't even necessarily Errol. It was just found in their cell. There isn't any footage of
Yeah.
Errol, according to them, of him writing. So digging through his belongings, you find a Christian cross. Just a standard, looks like maybe it's made of iron or steel. Just a Christian cross. Not particularly ornate or decorated. You find a shopping list. Just like eggs, bacon, cheese. Nothing crazy on there. You find a watch. And you find a fortune cookie that's cracked open, and it has a fortune kind of sticking out of it.
Why
Do
would he need
you-
to go
What's-
shopping here?
Yeah.
Do you read the fortune inside the fortune cookie?
Yes.
It
Is the fortune
says-
cookie stale?
I mean, are you going to have a bite to find out?
No. I'm
There's really no way to tell
wondering-
visually if it's stale or not. You would have to investigate that with your mouth.
Okay, it's processed food. Okay, let's read the fortune.
The fortune says the devils will have their due.
Wow. Okay. That's very
Yeah.
That's not a fortune either.
kind of. Looks like they're gonna give us there.
Very
Oh, boy.
appropriate considering the amount of shit we've dealt with so far that have been devil related.
Maybe his grocery list is a code.
That's a fair question. What does the shopping list contain? Is there? What does the shopping list contain?
It says milk, eggs, bread, cheese.
Okay.
Is it like old? Like, does it look like it was written a long time ago, or is it new?
You can't really tell. You would need to take it to a forensics lab to determine when it was written.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing about it seems. I don't think the shopping list is anything but a shopping list, personally.
Yeah, it's an odd thing to keep, but yeah.
Oh, is the watch running?
Yes.
What's the time? Alright, so it's still running.
Mhm.
Okay, it's not stopped at a time or damaged in any way.
No.
Is there any writing on the watch at all? Any engravings?
No.
Okay.
Is the time correct?
Yes.
Okay. So nothing like odd or out of place in his belongings, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you look at
All right,
anybody
maybe
else's
then-
box?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Of course.
Perhaps Lance next, since they were administered together.
Okay, sure thing. Lance. So there is a faded photo. Looks like a photo that's maybe been creased, recreased, just faded over long periods of time in the same wallet. It's a picture of a beagle with a ball in its mouth. There is a toy that looks like it was one from a local arcade. It's one of those marble games where you have to get the marble through the maze and into the center, and then it resets the little thing. It's like you have to keep tilting it. One of those.
Yeah.
You find a photo of Abigail Wright.
What?
And on the back it says, "The only way out is through."
This was in his partner's box? What in the world? And does that look like he's had it a while, or?
The faded photo definitely looks like it's been in a wallet for decades at minimum.
Sorry, the first item before the marble maze. What was that again?
A faded photo of a beagle. Ball.
Okay, yeah.
It's a cute little beagle.
Yeah, because the note said that Lance Gris Fane, police officer, FBI agent assigned to Abigail Wright's case, placed into care most recently, it says. So, yeah, it makes sense that they'd have a photo of Abigail Wright. But the words, "the only way out is through."
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. I guess move on to Erin, to Mercy.
Mercy. Yeah. So you see a lucky rabbit's foot.
Mm-hmm.
You see a notebook with several scribbled out messages that are almost unintelligible. You think that if somebody took it to like a lab or did some sort of specialized like look through a microscope, I don't know, some sort of forensics thing, then you might be able to decipher one of the messages. And yeah, that's it. Just the notebook and the lucky rabbit's foot.
Okay. Do you specialize in forensics at all, Claire?
Sorry, I had it muted because dogs were parading through.
That's okay.
Let me see. I think I do.
Perhaps,
but-
Crow?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes.
Do you think these? He turns to the doctor. These items, if we needed to remove any of these from the premises, would that be permitted?
I would rather you didn't. Just darn it. Can you take a picture of it instead of taking it out? I just worry
That's fair.
for legal reasons that we could be in big trouble.
Oh, of course, understood. Do you think
Fair.
there could be something here? Do you think? You think you can decipher this?
I can
Find out
try.
what was written.
Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's take some pictures and I can definitely take it back to our lab.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna take some pictures with my not phone because it's broken.
Right. Yes. I
And you don't have a phone.
Well, I do have a phone. Does the flip phone with Sear written on it, is that got
maybe
camera on it?
No.
No. Okay.
Damn it.
Or the Seat Tree one, sorry, the flip phone marked Seat Tree.
It does not, no.
Okay.
You think it's
Yeah,
capable
right,
of
okay.
receiving picture messages, but they're very low quality, but it doesn't have a camera on it.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of I think we need to do this here. Do you think you can do it now?
I can try.
You can also bring other members in to investigate these things later if you wish.
That's true.
That's true.
Should have given you my phone. Dang it.
I can attempt a forensics thing, right?
Sure. Remember you're at a loss, so go ahead and roll a d100.
Yeah, it's a minus 20%, but worth a shot.
YOLO.
You've been rolling really well, so who knows?
Maybe. D100. Ooh, 33, and my thing is.
That was 50.
No, 40 for forensics.
Very cool. Yes, you were able to decipher the messages
Awesome.
just by looking really, really closely at it. It says they're going to get him and then they'll get you.
Oh God.
And the only other message you're able to decipher is one that says, you are the sacrifice.
I'm gonna whisper that all to Clover in a hushed
I'll
tone.
write it down.
Well, Clover has the notepad. He's my secretary.
I'll write those phrases down.
Pepe Silva.
Interesting.
That's ominous.
All right. I think we have everything from Mercy. Ginger's belongings.
It's just a small compact mirror for makeup.
Huh. There's no engraving or writing or anything on it. No weird sign.
Nothing on the outside that you can see.
I would like to open it up and look in the mirror.
You open it up and look at the mirror, and you are immediately greeted with the yellow symbol.
Fuck. I mean, do I react to it? Does it trigger something in me seeing it?
It makes you snap the damn thing shut, but other than that,
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm tired. What's my... Do I have... Okay. Fuck, man. This thing needs to go. This thing needs to be destroyed.
is everything all right? That's Dr. Dallin.
Huh?
I would like to look at him and then, like, with my eyes, kind of like signal towards the nurse.
Okay,
Oh,
we're gonna flip a coin to see if she or if he understands what you're trying to tell him.
Oh god.
Let's flip that old coin.
I'm nervous she's
Heads
never
or
seen it.
tails?
Tails.
Okay. He looks confused for a moment, and then he looks over at Esther and goes, and like nods with like an understanding look, and he goes, "Esther, could you go back to your desk just to make sure nobody passes through, and we'll come get you when it's time for the tour." And she says, "Oh yeah, absolutely. It's great meeting you guys. I'll see you both soon." And she walks out the door.
Thank you.
Door closes behind her.
Richard, under company protocol, this item needs to be destroyed immediately.
He looks shocked. What's wrong with it? I haven't seen it, so I don't know what the situation is, but how do you know?
You haven't seen it?
No, this has just been
You know
each of the
of anyone
patients
else who has
is
seen it?
okay. All of their belongings are put into a box when they get here, and we don't look at them or touch them or investigate them. It's none of our business. We try not to keep their burdens with us. I mean, there have been patients who arrive with drugs in their pocket. We don't do anything with anything. If it's an illegal substance, you know, we have a different directive for that, but it's just a mirror, right?
Richard, have you seen the yellow triangle before?
Sorry?
I'm gonna assume that's a no.
I think it's very beneficial that you have not been exposed to this in any way. But that's all you need to know. This item needs to be destroyed immediately.
And thank God I got that psychosis out of me, or else I would have been like, "Hey, Richard, I have something to show you. Take a look."
Okay, if that's what has to be done. Do you think that that's what caused all of this? This belonging, this mirror?
Well, the thing embedded in it, definitely, I would say yes.
It could definitely be a piece of the puzzle. Yes.
Oh no. I was I feel totally responsible for this somehow. Can't believe it. Imagine if somebody else had well, feel free to look through the rest of the belongings and make sure that nothing else needs to be confiscated.
Yes. You have done exceptionally well in keeping this under wraps. And you've done the right thing. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for not letting this spread further.
I'm afraid that your consolation is not enough of a condolence for my conscience. I appreciate it nonetheless. He kind of like turns and like looks out the window, and he seems genuinely bothered by hearing that, and he goes, "Any of my staff had been touched by God." You see him take off his glasses and just rub his temples, and he goes, "Feel free to continue looking through while I recover."
Thank you. This brings us one step closer to finding them.
course.
All right. And as for Joseph Maurice Hill's belongings,
Okay, Joseph Maurice. You see dog tags that have been completely scratched and defaced.
Oh.
There's an empty wallet. There is an empty glass bottle, some bandages, and one unidentified pill that rattles when you shake it.
Oh. Well, we have a doctor. He might know what it is.
okay, and it's pill. You mean like a pill bottle?
No, sorry, not a bottle. It's one singular pill.
Okay, and rattles when shaken.
Yeah. It's a pretty big pill.
Doctor, can you tell us anything, or sorry, Director, can you tell us anything about Joseph Hill, about his previous occupation?
I mean, I know that he was a soldier, ex-military. I wasn't given a lot of information on him. I apologize. Was there anything specific you wanted to know?
Do you know if he was Army, RAF, Navy?
Check his file.
Do you recognize him?
It just says ex-military. I don't know why we weren't given that information, but we try not to ask too many questions when it comes to the org.
Yeah. Can I glean anything from the dog tags? Investigating them further.
It looks like they were scratched over long periods of time, almost as if they were doing it on purpose, like they wanted to disappear, like they
Trying
did
to
it.
erase their history.
Yes, erase who they were, and any connection that they may have had to the military. You as a military person, your dog tags are your proof that you existed. When one of you falls on the battlefield, your dog tags serve as your grave marker until one of your comrades finds them and sends them to your family as a goodbye. It is the last letter you will ever send to anybody who ever knew or loved you. So for somebody to scratch them out and almost deface them on purpose in this way, it kind of creates this crumpling in your stomach. Like, you can't imagine the grief and the anguish and the mental instability that this person would have felt to do this to what you assume are their own dog tags. Actually, anybody's dog tags. You would never do this to one of your own. It's just unspeakable to you.
There's nothing I can glean. No letters or anything that I can make out. It's all gone.
No, it is completely scratched down to almost the bone. Anywhere that a word would have been, it is scratched away by something like a razor or file. It's just very, very fine, chaotic work.
Do you know if these dog tags were worn by Joseph when he was administered?
I mean, he may have been wearing them when he walked in, but I don't really know. I wasn't there during his welcoming. That was Esther. She's there for everybody. She's really well loved by everybody in the facility. There's obviously people who commit violent acts here that obviously can't help themselves, but she's a cornerstone of this place. She's been here for a long time, and there are some who have no memories and feel like she's their mother, and I can't imagine a scenario where she would ask questions in that way. She would want them to feel as welcomed and safe as possible.
Has
That's fair.
she ever acted strange before? If she's seen everyone and everything?
Has she ever acted straight? In what way?
Just off, or eager to show someone something, or
But, I mean, Sure. Yeah. I mean, if there's something urgent, Esther is always there to make sure that I am aware or any other orderlies are aware of any dangers. Is there something specific you're referring to?
Oh, no, I was just curious if she ever acted not like herself or out of sorts or anything like that.
Are you
Since she
hearing
has
the meowing that's coming through the mic?
Yeah.
Sorry. My cat is meowing.
Well, she just has access to all of the orderlies, so I was just curious.
Yeah, nothing that really set off any alarm bells in my head, but if is there something that you think I should be on the lookout for?
Mm, no, my only concern is if she saw something she shouldn't have or if she was exposed to something confidential.
Not that I'm aware of. Esther is under the understanding that there are some high-profile characters here, of varying degrees of mental stability, and she understands to treat these patients with, child gloves and be respectful of their space and understand that these people made a lot of sacrifices and that's why they're here. So,
Okay.
is there anybody else that you needed information on?
I'm just curious, when orderlies come in and their things are confiscated from them, who handles their confiscated things?
Nobody. They're put in a secure locker, and they are left there until they're passing, or until they're released, or until some sort of legal obligation calls them away from this place.
So nobody looks through their belongings just to make a record of it somewhere?
I mean, as far as I know, we take record of what was brought in, but we don't do any investigative work on it. Like, we're not going to look at, those dog tags under a microscope, for example. That's just something.
So no one would have opened up the makeup case in case there was like drugs or something in it.
I don't believe so. But I don't really know. To be perfectly honest, this is more of a question for Esther than myself. I kind of let her handle all the business at the front desk. I really trust her. But
all right.
These are great questions, though. I hope that we're working on the up and up.
Clover's gonna write on the notepad again and like aim it at Clairvoyance. Esther compromised ?
Could be.
Could be. Very quickly, just because I know we're approaching Swamos' timeout. The glass bottle, I'm just going to sniff it to see if I can tell what may have previously been in it.
You recognize the smell, and I'm going to flip a coin to see if you recognize what exactly it is. Heads or tails?
Okay. Tails. Always tails.
Excellent.
Yes.
I'm going to send you a message about what it smells like, and it will be your choice whether or not you share that.
Okay, well, while you send that message, the last thing I want to do is see if I can squeeze open the pill to see what's inside.
Yeah, it pops open easily, and it appears that there's a rolled up message inside.
Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Sorry, the message. All right. I'll unroll the message.
The message says, "Let him bail you out." And bail isn't spelled like... Okay, I'll just put it. Let him bail you out.
Is that a demon name?
Bail is a last name from the way that it looks.
Do we recognize it?
Do you?
Let him bail you out.
And I think that's where we will end today's session.
It's...
Oh, Esther, get your shit ready. I think you're compromised, girl.
Oh no.
sister.
She handles everything. There's no way they didn't open up some things and look at it. Come on, you get so bored at work, you would do it out of boredom.
I'm gonna I am going to share the smell with but I think I'm gonna do it slightly. I'm gonna also send the message.
So you don't want the audience listening to know what it smells like.
They can find out next week.
Ooh, okay. So he's gonna tell you guys what it smells like in chat, not our chat, but like Discord. I would like to hear your reaction, but don't say what it is, okay?
Oh no, I'm just telling Jazz.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Jazz,
Oh,
don't tell your
okay.
twin. Don't tell your twin.
Okay.
The harshest punishment. You have to keep a secret from Rosie.
Yeah.
For a week. Let's see if you can do
Yeah.
I have to go. I'm being pinged.
No problem.
Yep,
Thank you so much for
I'll catch up
staying.
on the VOD if I miss anything.
No, you're good.
You're
Have a good
awesome,
night.
Esme.
Love you.
All right.
Bye.
Love you too. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you guys so much. Today's session was great. You guys officially started your investigation, and oh boy, things have gotten really crazy recently.
We gotta get out of town. Man.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If Swamos didn't swiftly do what he did, how far along would you think it would take us to get to this point?
I think it depends on which of you would have leveraged your resources better or whatever. Honestly, that's hi, Pity. You're here to let me know your husband is not listening to you.
Oh, I picked her up. And she was
Oh.
headbutting me and purring on my lap, and then she just decided to leave of her
Oh,
own accord.
Pity,
I
you
gave
poor
her the attention
creature.
she asked for.
Needy.
She is so needy.
But yeah, it just
Dang it.
depends. The adventure can go as fast or as slow as you need it to. I plan for it to be 14 sessions, but if it is longer for, reasons that you guys are just being thorough, that's okay. Now,
Okay.
did this inevitably, unfortunately, completely cut off one of your investigative routes? Yeah, sure. But
Shit.
you should still get most of the information.
Okay.
I feel like that's to be expected, though, with the nature of this whole
Sure. Yeah.
adventure. Is that there's gonna be some branches we don't get to explore, and we're never
True.
gonna know the answers to everything.
True.
That's
Oh.
very quiet.
Well
That just makes
done.
the mystery all the more delicious.
And next week, we're probably going to start with Calypso. So, Calypso, my request for you is to be ready to think about who you want to talk to, what you want to say, what you want to look for. Genuinely, we're going to be starting with you, so you want to be prepared on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get crazy again. I'm
Nope.
gonna die.
Not this week.
No.
Sorry.
Not this week.
That's good.
You can't say no. You don't know what's gonna happen. Well, that's a lie. You do.
Well, you're not going to get arrested. That's the good news, right?
Well, I better not get arrested. I'm about to throw somebody under the bus.
Who are you going to get arrested by,
I'm not
Mama?
going down.
Who going to arrest you?
She walked.
I don't know, but I'm just saying if I got arrested, somebody's going down with me. I'm not going down alone.
You're crazy.
Girl, we bail you out. We bail you
I
out.
don't even
right?
bail down. I don't want to be arrested in general.
Put her
if I
in a
get
room for
trouble, you guys gotta
questioning.
get in trouble.
Put her in a room for questioning and release her when she's recovered.
No.
Recovered, yeah, recovered. I'm just gonna pass out. Maybe that'll work. What if I pass out? Do you think they'll leave me alone?
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to mention this during game, but don't forget that while two of you are at the facility, the psychiatric facility, that was Michael Whitwer's last call. So you can investigate what happened to him while you're there if you wished.
Yes.
Okay.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
shoot. Oh yeah, you okay. Well, we'll have to make a note of that.
Yeah. that's all for this week, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you. I will be back on Monday. There is going to be a small shift in my schedule because doing so many streams every week has been really exhausting. So I will be streaming on Mondays, but not Tuesdays or Wednesdays, and then we'll be back on Thursday and Sunday. It's just to kind of spread out. Oh, you did it, Rosie! Hell yeah. So yeah, just to kind of spread out my streams and spread my energy a little bit less than that's when you guys can anticipate it. But I will let you go. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good job, everybody, and I will see you next time.
Okay.
We love you guys.
Thank you.